It's the final national of the 2023 ACL Pro Cornhole season, and we are with you live from Detroit, Michigan. The entire national season has come down to just this final event as the over 200 pros look to finalize their standings heading into this year's finale at the ACL World Championships. Welcome in, everyone. Jake Schrantz with you alongside Joey Agee and our producer Chase Hunter, and we're so excited to bring you all this pro cornhole action all weekend long. And today we're starting with pro doubles competition. So let's take a look at some of the top contenders in our bracket. There's Justin Burton Jr., who comes into our bracket as the #1 seed, along with his fellow rookie partner Logan Chamberlain. The two Texas youngsters are coming off a big weekend in Minnesota where they took home the Pro Shootout #6 doubles title. We'll see if they're able to carry that success into this weekend. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks are certainly a duo that can challenge them in this weekend's competition. It's the first time all season that we have had the honor to bring this team to you on the live stream, and there are sure to be oohs and ahs from the crowd every time these two play together. But first up on the stream, we'll get a look at Samantha Finley and her doubles partner Rosie Streaker as they will bring the challenge to Nico Morales and that man, the #1 overall ranked player in the ACL, Devin Harbaugh. It's just about time to get things started here in Detroit Rock City, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment with our first matchup of the ACL Final Chase. Back live in Detroit, Michigan, and we have our first matchup of the competition here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Samantha Finley and Rosie Streaker ready to take on Devin Harbaugh and Nico Morales.
And it looks like they're going to start with the full load wash on the first round there. Samantha and Nico putting all 4 bags in to get this game going. First bag's in the hole to start for Rosie and Devin as well. Rosie comes up just a little short on her side. Devin straightens it out for her, makes it a little harder to bring in. Rosie catches a piece of it, but not enough to bring it in. Devin looks to finish with 2 points here. So a good start for Devin. Comes in earning 2 points there. Nico out right and deep. Samantha looking to tie this one up. It's so far out, there's no grabbing it. Oh, Samantha followed it out to the right there. A 10-10 wash. Keeps the score at 2.
And Joey, it's so interesting. You look at this matchup. Devin Harbaugh, the #1 ranked player in all of the ACL, but in doubles competition, they're actually coming in as the underdog in this matchup. Rosie and Samantha, a very respectable 7 seed in our bracket.
Wow. Well, Rosie shows it with that shot right there. Now she's stepping out a little bit. She's going to try to squeeze up right next to this one. Well, she goes ahead and takes it in. Devin leaves another one out to the right. Rosie looking to get just right by it. Oh, and she ends up to the left and off the back of the board. Seems surprised. Devin presses up against his bag, and it finally falls. He's going to walk away with at least one. 10-9 round there. One more point to Harbaugh and Morales. Nico putting the blocker up. Samantha sets right up next to him on his side. Presses his in again, has a bag out to the right out of play. Samantha's got 2 bags in the way here. Oh, now she has 2 bags squeezed up to the back. She's going to have to go up and get those, but Nico presses up against him. Tries to lock her out, but she gets that airmail drag, brings both those bags in. Great bags there by Samantha Finley coming through. Score now 4-3.
Scoreboard giving us a little problem in the first game. It's always like that the first game. We should get worked out by the second.
Well, I'll keep calling them out as Rosie swings by Devin Harbaugh's bag, finding the hole with her second bag. Devin steps up, tries to push it in, and ends up bouncing off his own bag. Not leaving much room to get between them, but she's going to try. Puts the big squeeze there. Don't know if that's a help or a hurt there because now he can take them all. And he leaves his blocker up right out front with the bag left. So she's got to decide to push through it or set behind it. I would imagine she's going to push through here. Yep. Big finish there. Full load wash. 12-12. Score still 4-3 with Samantha and Rosie taking a lead here. Nico putting a short blocker up on her. She presses forward, squeezes right up next to it. Now we got a blocking game. Who's going to attempt the first airmail here? Samantha's got 1 bag left. Nico has a chance. He goes up and knocks 1 bag in, but leaves her bag hanging. She goes and gets it with the airmail drag. And he hits his last bag airmail. Score update 7-3. Samantha coming out ahead there.
And a score update around the bracket as well. 4-seeded Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks already on to the next round, 21-5 over Justin Ryak and Matt Allen.
Wow. Now Devin playing the blocking game here, testing Rosie's abilities. Looking to replace his own bag here. No, he sets up behind, building a bit of a cushion. Wants to see how hard she can throw it or if she's just going to go up in the air. Wonder if she has a roll shot. Her partner calls for a block. Oh, she slides a little too far to the right. Leaves him a bit of a gap there. He shoots the middle, picks up both of his bags. What a great throw. Gee, I wonder why he's ranked number 1.
Yeah, that was right down the middle. Very accurate.
Oh, this is going to be a big round here. 6 points. Oh, no, he ends up out to the left. That's okay. It's still a 10-6 round. 4 points makes the difference. We have a 7-7 game now. Devin tying it up, putting Nico back in the lead bag position here. Out to the left. Samantha follows Nico right out there. See if she tries to catch a piece of that front bag. Oh, she goes up to catch the front end and ends up going a little long with that air mail. She's going to give up some points there. It's going to keep Devin with lead bag here. See if he goes back to this blocking. And that's exactly what he does. Puts the blocker right out front. Rosie pushes that one a little too far out and pushes it hard, so she's off the back. Devin gets around it. A great cut shot getting around that bag. Rosie pushes through. It's what she intended to do with the first bag, just didn't capitalize. She'll do it again here. Devin finishes up 4 bags in. He'll walk away with 3 points. Score now 13-7. Devin Harbaugh and Nico Morales up. Looking to slowly creep this door shut on Samantha and Rosie. Nico out to the right, just short of the hole. And Samantha following that same line. She picks both of them up. What a great throw. Nico finishes up in the hole. So he's going to, well, I was going to say he's going to lose a couple points here, but then Samantha stayed out to the right there. So it was a 10-10 wash. Yeah, score still 13-7.
That was a big opportunity for Samantha there. Down by 6 points. You want to be able to pick up at least 2 when someone like Nico Morales misses off to the right like that.
Devin really testing Rosie with these blockers. See if he can cut around this front bag. Leaves enough gap to shoot the middle here. Stepping way out. I think he's looking to roll off his short bag. Oh, Rosie comes in hot. Devin a chance to clean up the front of the board there and wash it out. He just presses hers back. Leaves a gap, though. She could come out ahead here. Oh, and she knocks Devin in. She's going to give up points instead of getting points. Score now 15-7. Rosie was trying to sneak around that bag and just pressed it on in. Nico again out to the right. Samantha taking dead aim at that hole. Oh, goes a little long there. She's going to have to go grab that one. And she hits enough of it to bring it in. She came in hard and pulled it back in.
Yeah, that's the type of round that Samantha Finley was looking to put together last time. But this time she's able to pick up 4 and continue to work her team back into this one.
Now Rosie coming in with the blocker. Devin looking to play the game, just sets the blocker right behind hers. She's going to play airmail games here. We might see a show. 1 for 1 on the airmails. Rosie hits 2. Oh, Devin comes up a little short, lands on Rosie's blocker. He pressed it forward, too. She could come in short and catch it, but she just hits the airmail again. Oh, big pickup there. He hit the airmail, but drug Rosie in. She's going to come away with 4 points. He pressed it forward, too. She could come in short and catch it, but she just hits the airmail again.
Streaker there. Just elite throwing from one of the best female talents that we have in the ACL.
Samantha coming in deep with that one. Behind the hole. Does look like it could work back down slowly. Not sure she has enough bags to get it to work down. She may have to go get it. She's going to leave it back there. Get a 10-10 wash. She didn't want to risk going after that one. Not enough of the bag hanging over the hole. Rosie with lead bag here. Devin out to the right and deep. That bag will be nothing but a backboard at this point. He goes with the blocker, trying to create a situation here. Rosie replaces that blocker. Devin trying to get around the blocker, uses back bag, but comes up a little short of dropping in. Rosie looking for a hard push here, and she ends up bouncing over her own bag onto the back. A little bit of a help there. She scores points, but it could have been worse. Devin happy she flipped over the hole there.
Yeah, just an amazing battle this entire game between one of the top female talents in Rosie Streaker and the overall #1 ranked talent in Devin Harbaugh. And so far, it seems like Rosie Streaker has kind of been on top in this one.
He's going to have to go back to that blocking game, I think, to hold her down. But even then, if he doesn't set it back far enough, she's going to, push through it. If he sets it too far back, she'll airmail it. Just have to find the right combination there. Score 18-17 now.
Yeah, big job by Morellis to help get Harbaugh that lead bag back. And now in just a 1-point game, it's really any team can take this one at this point.
There's that blocker again. Rosie looking to push through this, I would imagine. She replaces it. Devin gets around it. She's going to try to push through it. Just open up the hole here. She comes in a little short. Definitely blocks the hole up. Devin pushes through both and finishes strong. Rosie looking to finish for a wash. And there it is, your full load wash. She was sweating the hardest bag in the game of cornhole when you have the fourth bag there and open board. Nico setting up the blockers there. Rosie pushes him in, replaces the blocker, takes away the ability to go get his bag. He has to worry about her bag out front too. Oh, he gets by his own bag. Rosie does the same. She's going to walk away with 2 points there.
Huge shot.
I said Rosie, I meant Samantha.
1 point away from sending Devin Harbaugh and Nico Morellis down to the losers bracket in just the first round. And we talk about it like it's an upset, but Rosie and Samantha, they come in top 10 in this bracket, so don't be surprised if you see them later on in the day.
Yeah, you called it early on. They were coming in ranked higher than
A
this.
shot like that was crazy.
Outstanding. Good pickup by Devin. And he's trying to create the situation here. And it worked. 'Cause if he can catch a small piece of his bag, it's going in. He just has to get around hers. Oh, and he comes up short. He's going to give up 2 points for the game there.
Wow.
I don't want to say it's an upset, right, because we already talked about that, but that last bag, it seemed too easy for him to get those points and kind of get him back in this game, and he just came up short, and I think you can see it on his walk back here. He knew he needed to throw that just a little bit harder. Just couldn't find it.
Did you see the looks on Samantha Finley and Rosie Streaker's face? They know they just sat down the #1 player in the ACL here in round one of doubles action.
She could come in short and
at
catch
the
it, but
action
she just
again.
hits
There's
the
that
airmail
replay
again.
of Rosie Streaker with the
He pressed it
airmails
forward, too. She could come in short and catch it, but she just
Fantastic
hits the
throwing.
airmail again.
from the #3 ranked female in the ACL. We'll be back with more action coming up here at the ACL Final Chase. Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase from Detroit, Michigan. And let's take a look at our bracket here. See on the right side, Rosie Streaker and Samantha Finley just advanced past Devin Harbaugh and Nico Morellis. They're on to the next round and have a matchup with Justin Stranger and Jeff Reynolds. Scroll on over here to the left. #1 seed Justin Burton and Logan Chamberlain in the next round, taking on Mark Lopez and Corey Ballard. But right now on our court, we have the warm-up throws with Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks ready to take on the Kufas brothers, Jared and Trevor Kufas. See here on your screen, Trevor Kufis on the left, ready to take on Alex Hicks on the right, one of the youngest players, and probably the youngest player in our doubles bracket today, just 13 years of age. But don't let age let you underestimate him, because he is one of the best players that we have.
Well, if you can make it to that level at 13, you're going to be good. As they run through their down and backs, we know we don't. I try never to pick favorites, but we have some really good doubles teams in our bracket.
Including this one here, number 4 seeded Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. You see Ryan on the left, 26 years of age, out of Cuba, Illinois. Tied for that number 13 ranking in doubles with Trey Hunt and Bobby Hunt, Jacob and Jackson Gore. Him and Alex Hicks are tough to deal with.
Well, let's see if Jerry can hold him down today. Looks like we got a bag spin. And Alex and Ryan will take the first bag. What's up, Chase?
We'll see if the scoreboard works this time around. It's always the first game. Gives us a little bit of trouble. Second game usually is good.
Well, we are super excited that you're joining us here on YouTube. Stay with us as we keep bringing you the action.
Yeah, share the stream with your friends. Like, follow, subscribe, all that stuff. Try to build up this audience as we play out this B bracket ACL Pro Doubles from Detroit.
Got a big stack in front of the hole right now. Not sure how Alex's front bag is still sitting in front of the hole, but Trevor going a little long with that airmail. And he hits the pile and knocks his bag in. But it does open the door for a push here. Oh, he pushes a little too far left. Like an 8-3 round. It's a big start for Alex Hicks. Score 5-0, putting the bags in Windsor's hand. Jared out to the right and short there. Windsor looking to press off of that bag. He's just going to keep scooting it further and further away. They're both using it as a backboard at this point. It makes the hole twice as big with that bag there. At least 2 points given up here. Good finish by Jared to limit the damage to only 2. Score 7-0 going into round 3.
And as we mentioned in the open, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks definitely one of the favorites to come out of this bracket at just 26 and 13 years old, respectively. Windsor and Hicks have 15 career titles already, which is just incredible combined.
Combined age of 39, and they have that many titles. Good bag down the middle by Trevor. Opens the door for some points here. He can finish strong. He'll walk away with 2. So the Kufis brothers play together. One's a righty and one's a lefty, so they both throw inside arm. I personally would see that as an advantage. Windsor looking at a blocker that's super short but is right in his lane. He sets up right beside it. Good bag, setting him right between, laying on top of him. Gonna get a timeout. He's got to see how hard he has to hit this. See if he can knock it behind the hole. He's got to hit below that center bag that's up on there, up on top of the pile. Hit it hard enough to knock it back and hopefully take his bag forward into the hole. It looks like he's holding slow side. He might be trying to either set up another blocker or some big roll shot over that pile. It's going to be a heck of a roll shot. Well, he goes for the airmail, comes up a little right and deep. I think Jared trying to decide if he wants to just lay back. He doesn't. He goes ahead and clears the front end with one off the back of the board. He knows he can walk away with at least one here. Looks like the corner of his bag in front of the hole scrunched up, so he can't really go get it. Windsor looking to limit the damage here. Oh, and he puts 2 off the back. That's going to be 5 points given back. Score now 6-7. Puts the lead bag back in Trevor's hands.
Back and forth we go, and with the brothers now with the lead bag, it's interesting you mention it. We actually have 2 different sets of brothers in our doubles bracket today. Obviously, we're seeing Trevor and Jared right here on our court, but Tubby, Tice, and Ty Cobb, all 3 of the Cobb brothers are in action today in our bracket. We'll see if we get to see them at all on the stream, though.
All right. That's going to be, hopefully they don't all play at the same time. That would be a tough game to call. Oh, he sets that up. He wanted that coming in harder. He wanted to take all those bags in. Alex throws a roll shot that lands on top of the pile. And we have a timeout just to see what needs to happen here. Now what he's looking for here is he's looking to see if a hard push, what all will drop and what all will stay, and where he needs to hit it to get all of his bags to go. I don't know that he can hit it hard enough and follow it. He's going to hit it so hard that his throw bag is likely going to bounce left and not stay in the hole, which is going to open it up. So if I had to guess, I'd say he's just going to lay up and try to block that push shot on the left side. He doesn't want Alex to be able to catch that left bag. So Alex is looking to see if he needs to lay up now. Ryan's just telling him to go ahead and lay up. I think there was a bit of an opportunity to try to take his bag, but if his bag fell, it was likely the pile would fall. A wash probably being the best outcome for both sides there. Good block bag right out front by Jared. Ryan presses up against it. Big step out here. Hard push. He knocks Jared in the hole, but doesn't quite find it. Now he's at the back of the hole. But he does have the lead block right in front of the hole there. Jared probably looking to push all the way through. Oh, and he ends up going out to the right and knocking Windsor off the back as well. He caught his front block and his bag flipped over the hole. Jared looking to push this in. And he comes in hot and misses to the left. Windsor still coming out ahead here. Score now 10-6. This guy's got to go searching for these.
Got a bag behind the curtain.
Yeah, he came in on the hot side. He threw fast side super fast and slid right underneath the curtains there. Alex out to the left. He's got the nose of the bag in the hole, but it's not dipping down in the hole quite yet. Oh, he presses the bag back instead of catching a piece of it, getting into the turn. Gonna have to work a little bit harder to go get it now. Now he's got more of that bag in there. So if Trevor clears the front Alex, yeah, he cleared the front, so Alex has a chance to go get that bag now. And he's going to settle in for the wash here. No need to risk it. Just take the wash. Partner gets to keep lead bag. Ryan finds the hole. Jared setting that blocker up there. Ryan sets up to the left of it. Should see a hard push here by Jared. Oh, he pushed Ryan's bag. He was trying to catch his. Now he's got a good blocker out front. Kind of blocks everything up from Jared. He's got to go up, and he hits that airmail. I don't even think he touched the board at all. Just flew right in the hole.
Barely.
Matches the airmail and tips his bag just a little bit. Jared hits another clean airmail. He's not going to hit it so clean. There's a bag in the way now. Now he got out to the right and went in without taking Windsor's. Great airmail finish there.
Take another look at it here.
Now he got out to the
Barely even touched anything. That is great throwing by both Ryan Windsor and Jared Kufis. I have to give a quick score update. JBJ and Logan Chamberlain have scored 45 points. They've given up 2.
Wow.
Wow.
Now heading into the third round. Absolutely absurd.
Don't mess with Texas.
I wasn't going to say anything like that, but I tell you what, they are a force to be reckoned with.
We like to stay unbiased here on Court 3 for the most part.
We do indeed.
But Cowboy Chase is slightly biased towards Texas. Just slightly.
Oh, comes in a little hot for Trevor. He's going to wash that one out. Score still 10-6.
And I look at who's looking to maybe move on and face JBJ and Logan. It's either Morrison, Ethan Walker, or Dakota Salee and Nate Stevens. David Morrison, Ethan Walker, I think, are probably my biggest sleeper in our bracket. Came in as a 9 seed, but they were really impressive in Portland. They were warming up on our court as well, so I would not be shocked if they can at least challenge Burton and Chamberlain if they are able to make it that far.
Well, the bracket definitely feels stacked. Windsor looking to get around here. Uses that back bag to hold up and drop in from the back end. Nice hard throw, finds the hole. Jared's going to try to catch a front piece of that bag and see if he can get it to drop. Oh, he ends up staying left. Misses the hole altogether with that one. 10-6 round. Takes a score of 14-6.
We have a comment here in the YouTube comments. Peyton saying that JBJ threw a perfect game in the last one.
Trevor with a nice blocker out front. Alex steps out just a little bit. Looks to set it up behind it. Big step out by Trevor. Tries to replace his bag and it ends up bouncing out to the right a little bit. He's still blocking up the hole, though. Trevor just TPs everything at the back. Hard push here. Alex gets one of them to go. Just looking to go in, limit the damage, or not even damage, to wash it out here. And he finds it. I don't think Trevor's impressed with all the bags left on the board there. The brothers are starting to jabber back and forth with each other.
Got to give another shout out on the other side of the bracket. Justin Stranger and Jeff Reynolds just dismantled Rosie Streaker and Samantha Finley 25-7. So they're heading down to the lower bracket as well. Stranger and Reynolds moving on very quickly here.
You think they gave all their steam up in that first game?
You never know. I mean, Streaker and Finley, it took quite a challenge to take down Harbaugh and Nico Morales 22-17 in the first round right here on our court. But a 25-7 finish. Really, really impressive stuff.
Unusual push there for Harbaugh. Just misses out to the right. Knocks his bag in, but stays up on the board. Looking to come away with points here. He almost came up a little bit short on that. It did find its way in, though. Got 2 blockers on the board now. All really on Alex's side, so Trevor stepping out here. Now he's got both sides of the hole covered. Alex rolls right over the top of that bag. It's a perfect setup for him. Trevor picks them both up. Good roll shot there by Alex. Oh, Trevor just rolls a little too far deep on that one. Rolls right over the hole. Alex looking to put this one in. Now he could airmail, try to get the and one, but I think he's going to roll. No, well, I'm not sure what he was trying to do with that. It kind of hit in a weird spot. He's going to end up giving up a point there. Nine to 14. Jared with lead bag. Real short blocker there. Windsor steps out to get around it. Oh, and he ends up pressing up against it. Not the throw he wanted there. Jared again loading up his side. This is one dirty board right now. I think Jared's looking for a hard push right down the middle or in between Windsor's bags. Oh, and he gets one of them to drop. It was a good hard throw. Windsor puts his in and blocks up Jared's bag. Now, the brothers are looking for a block here. I think that block's a little too far out to the right. Windsor pushes through that block, puts it in to wash. 8-8 wash.
This is Windsor playing, not Harbaugh, right?
Yeah, I don't think we called him Devin Harbaugh. I was just talking about the game beforehand.
Ah.
I know I didn't call him Harbaugh. But if I did, I apologize to the audience. Trying to go over the top and catch his bag. Ends up falling off the back of the board. Wonder if these boards are feeling pretty sticky for these guys. Leaves an opening there for Alex Hicks to push through. He misses his line. (15-9) is your score. And it seems like both sides need to get back on track here. Jared with the blocker. Orion's side. Half in, half out there. Jared looking to push through it. Oh, he sets another blocker up. Hard push down the middle. Clear the front. Leaves his bag in a good position to be dropped in by either. Should be looking to press off of Windsor's bag. He ends up taking it. He's going to give up a couple. Puts him that much closer, 17-9. Puts the lead bag in Alex's hands. Puts a blocker up somewhat on his own side. So we see a step out from Trevor. But it worked because Trevor ends up at the back of the board. A roll shot with the nose hanging in. The Kufis brothers quite animated with their back and forths. Good pickup there. Had to squeeze them both together to get them to drop. Alex looking to pick up that front bag, and he does. He's going to walk away with a couple points here.
And Trevor needs to put this in, right?
Yeah, he's got to put it in to limit the damage. Oh, it's going to be 4 points, and that's going to be your game. Quicker finish than expected there. Open hole. He's got to put it in to limit the damage. Oh, it's going to be 4 points. Stays out to the right, and that's going to be your game.
So Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks are number 4 seed. Moving on to the next round, they've got a matchup with Derek Holland and Justin Rule in the next round. Stick with us for more action from Detroit. live in Detroit, Michigan. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a very interesting matchup coming up on the live stream in just a little bit. Number 1 seeded Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain ready to take on David Morse and Ethan Walker, one of the sleeper teams here in Bracket B of Pro Doubles action. Thanks for taking your Friday afternoon with us. And let's take a look now at the bracket. You see down at the bottom right, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, one of the best teams here in Pro Doubles, advancing very deep already. They've got a matchup with Tyler Cobb and Cobb Costanza, just waiting to start up. We'll head on over to the left side. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks just moved forward against Trevor Kufis and his brother Jared, and they have a matchup with Derek Holland and Justin Rule on deck over on court 52.
So this, you called the sleeper team earlier, but David Morse and Ethan Walker will not have a chance to sleep here. They're going to have to get some work done.
Yeah, and they came in 4th in our bracket in Portland. They had an impressive win over Brett Guy and Eric Davis, 21-6. They ended up losing in the winners bracket semifinal matchup to Justin Burton and Logan Chamberlain, 25-14. So in this rematch between these two teams from Portland, it's going to be very interesting, and I don't know who's really going to have the advantage. We talked about how JBJ and Logan have only given up 2 points in their first 2 games, and they've scored 45 for themselves. So they're playing their best cornhole right now, and it's going to be tough for Walker and Morse to keep up.
Yeah, they're going to, they're going to come in with the focus that they've had in the first few games, and they're looking to steamroll. So we'll just see how Ethan and David hold them down here, because at this point I think everyone's thinking we have to hold them down. You come in playing defense or offense. It just depends on who gets the lead bag here, and it looks like Ethan gets the lead bag. And, of course, he comes in with some defense. Now, Justin Burton Jr. will likely push through a lot of the blocks that are right in front of the hole. He's not going to chance roll shots. Logan Chamberlain, on the other hand, loves to throw that roll shot, so blocking him may be a different story. You might want to just out-throw him, find the hole more, but we'll see how strategy goes here. We got a full load wash to start, though. Ethan starting out strong, as well as Justin Burton Jr.
Yeah, I got to fix mine.
One of the hottest teams in the ACL right now. They actually just dropped to number 2 in the rankings. JBJ and Logan were number 1 ever since the kickoff battle in Corpus Christi, after winning doubles at that event and making it to every single broadcast pretty much. But they just recently, at the last national, dropped to number 2.
Well, here's your chance to see. Logan's going to go with a little roll back here. No, he sets up behind. Just a blocker setting up behind. I don't think that's, he wanted to set up beside it, I believe, because he didn't like it when he stepped back in. And he steps out, then back in. He's looking to roll over both those bags. Wanted to make sure he wasn't going to take it. Now he goes airmail. Nice. Oh, airmail pickup there. Leaves a push in front, though. Logan looking to push this one. Big pickup there by Logan. You have to be careful celebrating those a little early,
especially against the top team in this bracket. Man, that was some good throwing, though.
It was. I think he was a little bit surprised he was able to catch that bag.
JBJ and Logan have just been, even though they did just drop to number 2, it's the first time they've dropped all season. They just won the Pro Doubles shootout victory last weekend in Minnesota, and they actually, for any fans who were watching on Sunday in Portland, took home the blind draw victory together. They actually got randomly assigned together. They're one of the best teams in the world, and to get assigned like that in a blind draw is just crazy luck.
Yeah, quite lucky to get paired with your pro partner in a blind draw. Good take there. He's going to walk away limiting the damage to 2. Ethan did a good job of pushing that back bag of Burton's back so it could not come back into play. I think Burton had kind of abandoned it anyways, but he used it as a backboard. Oh, David was trying to just cut around his bag and ends up deep off the bag. Logan throwing fast side, clears the front of the hole. Now he's going to look to push through and pick up his blocker bag there. In the hole, he walks away with 3 points here. Oh, and it comes up short. He's only going to get 1 off that. Score 3-2. Y'all couldn't see it on camera, but Chase was running to go and fix some curtains in the back there.
You know, I'm proud of my set. I want to make it look good. Can't have any gaps in the curtain.
A blocker and then a clear. A blocker. Let's see if he can push through this one. It's a little bit further back. Oh, he goes up. Just misses the airmail. He's going to pick up a couple points off of Burton Jr. Good game plan by Ethan. He put those blockers up and left that last one just a little bit shorter, so Burton tried to go over it and missed the airmail. I don't need to explain it to you. You saw it happen. Blocker out front. Fast side throw here by David. Airmail hit. Kind of pulls David towards the hole, though. He's trying to push through both of his bags. It ends up holding up. Got a timeout here. Logan wants to see what he needs to do. Probably needs to set a blocker up. Right center. Needs to be right up against the bag, though. So when he goes to press through, he only knocks one bag in instead of all of them. Oh, he'll just roll over the top and drag one with him. Guess he assumed David's furthest bag out to the right was far enough out there that it wasn't going to come into play. Now he wants to push through this pile. Leave one bag of David's on the board out to the right and clear everything else out front. Oh, he knocked it off the back and his bag stayed on, thank goodness. Picks up a couple, 6-4. Burton hanging in from the backside. Ethan staying with the blocker bags. Ethan tried to roll. His bag didn't quite roll into the hole. It just stayed out there. Burton went up, cleared all the front, left his blocker in the way. It's going to be a 10-10 wash there. He was not trying to drag all of those. Burton, that is. Score still 6-4. Chamberlain right down the middle. And we have a blocker out front. David squeezes right up next to it. Covers up the hole on Chamberlain's side. Fast side push here. Oh, just rolls right over the top of it. Nice. Nice get around for Logan Chamberlain. Oh, and they just TP in front of the hole. He's going to give up 4 points there. Score now 10-4. So they have now scored as many points as the last 2 games total scored on them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, the game plan is not keeping them tied up with them. They're slowly getting further and further ahead. They're gonna have to do something a little bit different to get back in this game. That's a good start with that roll shot. Leaves his blocker out there, just goes around it. You can pick up the front end here. Oh, he just left it up for a 10-10 wash. He did not mean to do that.
David Morse trying to calm his partner down a little bit. Not super strong frustration, but just apologizing for missing out on the opportunity.
While Logan Chamberlain is trying to stay pumped up here. Wants to keep that momentum rolling. Low blocker here. Good roll shot there by David Morse. Hard push. Logan is known for those short blockers and then being able to push them all the way up to the hole and in. Strong finish for a full load wash. Score still 10-4. And the line of block bags begins. Airmail drag clears out the front. Got a step out by Ethan here. He only gets one of his bags to go. Airmail attempt. Hits it, no problem. Wide open hole for him. Ethan rolls that last bag in. And the line of block bags begins. Airmail drag cleared.
Slowly inching out in front even more.
Yeah, I mean, out of all those points they scored in those first games, we didn't talk about how many rounds they went. You can go round for round and still have a low score. So it's just a matter of having the patience to stay in the game. David misses that airmail there. Logan wanting to leave that low blocker.
They've only thrown 20 rounds total in the first 2 games.
Okay.
And they've only given up 2 in the first 2. So Morrison Walker already doing much better than the first 2 matchups for JBJ and Logan.
Let's see if David can come away with some points here. Oh, and he does not make it in. He's going to give up a point instead of taking one. Score now 13-4.
And again, we're seeing the dominance of JBJ and Logan. It's really been a Texas season. I mean, JBJ and Logan take doubles and Justin takes singles in Corpus Christi. We just saw Caleb and Eddie pick up the doubles national title at the last event, and Caleb Batson is currently dominating teams play as well. #1 in PPR, DPR, and 4-bag percentage. So we'll see if Justin and Logan can keep up all this Texas pressure on the entire ACL.
Don't mess with Texas.
We're going to have to do a soundbite for that, so Chase
You're
doesn't.
going to have to. Just put it on the button. Don't mess with Texas.
Half in, half out there. David replaces his block. Didn't quite get it where he wants it. He wanted it more in the middle. Leaves that outside door open for Logan. Now he's going to go up and grab this one. Here comes the airmail attempt. Oh, and he hits a little long, knocks David off the back. David comes in super short, 26-10. Hits the front of the board there. Score now 16-4.
Explain the 26-10 for those who don't know.
So if you don't know, when I call it 26-10 or 27, that's when they hit the very front of the board or just short of the board, because it's 27 feet from front of board to front of board. So 26-10 comes up just a little short of even making it on the board. Nice roll shot by Ethan to get around the pile. Logan stands up, wants to start giving some instruction here. He's looking to turn this front blocker bag out into the opening. Junior does exactly what he's asked to do. Another perfect roll shot by Ethan. Oh, what a pickup. And Ethan capitalizes. Look at that, a full load wash. Great pickup by both players.
Take another look at it here.
And
Nice
Ethan
pickup there
capitalizes. Look at that.
from Ethan Walker. Got quite a crowd building up here for this game.
Yeah, well, they figured, hey, they're in round 16. That's the longest someone's taken them so far.
Very true.
Unfortunately, it seems like Logan and Burton Jr. are just taking a point or two at a time here, and that door is slowly creeping smaller and smaller of an opening there for them to pick it up. And those mistakes right there are what get you. Not capitalizing when you have the opportunity to do so. And that's going to be your game, folks. 16 rounds that time. Only 4 points scored against them. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain walking away with the win.
Wow. What a 3-game start for our 1 seed. 66-6 is the points for versus points against for JBJ and Logan. They are going to be tough to take down here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got more action coming up on the live stream. back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase, the final national event of the season. We've got another great matchup for you as we have Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield waiting to take on Cobb Costanza and Ty Cobb. You see there at the top of the left bracket, Justin Burton and Logan Chamberlain waiting for the winner between Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks as they take on Derek Holland and Justin Rule. Winsor and Hicks look like they may be moving on in just a minute there, but one of the shocking stories so far in our bracket, the number one player overall in the ACL, Devin Harbaugh, loses in the first round in doubles to Samantha Finley and Rosie Streaker, and in the first game of the losers bracket, they lose 21-6. Matthew Morton and Clayton Robertson get out in front quickly there, and that is going to make a huge impact potentially with Devin Harbaugh's ranking as we finish this season.
Yeah, that's quite a surprise to come in, with some top ranking there and go down in 2.
Yeah,
but it happens.
Yeah, they entered the day just at number 26 in our bracket, but with the number one player in the world going 0-2 in doubles is really hard to recover from, especially with the way that some of these other players behind Devin Harbaugh, like a Mark Richards or an Alan Rawls, a Caleb Batson, a Justin Burton Jr., even those guys are all trying to find their way back into that top spot this season. And with the final national event underway, there's not really much room for error at the top.
Yeah, I've talked about this in the past with, excuse me, with some of the players in the focus this year on some of the players that we watched last year, like Caleb Batson. The focus this year is completely different. It's like he's aged 10 years in his maturity and how he looks at the game. So you're going to see some players really coming back strong this year. Looks like we're going to get a start here by Ty.
I do know that they drop the worst performance at a national in the rankings, but even with that, it's going to be tough to, if you only put up 3 good showings, your stats are still going to be impacted.
Yeah, he can drop this one, absolutely, but, he's got to make the other ones count, right? Which, yeah. I guess he did, right? So he's number one, so there's not much more he could have done, I guess, at this one. So he's probably okay.
Airmail attempt comes up a little short and knocks Ty's bag in. Ty tries to roll around the pile. It's the second airmail. Ty tries to roll around the pile. A wide open hole. He tries to drag that bag on the left, but score 0-0. Kobe finds the hole with the lead bag there. Trey setting the blocker up. That blocker plays right into Cobb Costanza's hands. He has a great roll shot. He's going to give up 2 points to Cobb Costanza. Good start for him. Might take a couple rounds for these players to get used to the speeds on these boards. Not used to seeing so many, especially pro snipers, coming up short like that. You can tell they've got them as dirty as they want them, though, because they are. I think they're supposed to be white. He goes up for that airmail shot, knocks 2 of his bags in, but his airmail bag stays on, thankfully. Hard push down the middle, picks up the front end. Looking for a wash. 10-10 wash.
Got a bracket update for you on the left side. Burton and Chamberlain have their winners bracket semifinal matchup set. They'll take on Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. Number 4 seed.
We'll be getting that game next, I'm sure.
Continue to churn right along through pro doubles action.
Oh, that was almost the perfect pickup there. Both bags ready to fall. And there they go. Going a little deep on that one. Both giving up perfect 2 points to each other now. Both bags ready to fall. Nothing but washes from Ty and Alex. Let's see who changes it here. Rawls replaces his blocker. Wants to earn more than 2 here. Another replacement blocker. Doesn't quite go far enough to drop in the hole here. Ty wants to press up on his bag and take it in. He just puts the big squeeze on. Looking to limit the damage. Ty needs to be in the hole to keep it to 2. 2 points to Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield. Score now 4-2.
Joey, we mentioned during the Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks games how they're so young and already they're such winning players. You look at a team like Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. Trey at just 20 years old, Alex Rawls 19 years old. They're already the second most winningest doubles team in terms of total career titles earned, only behind Matt Guy and Jamie Graham.
Yeah, there are a lot of young teams that have won a lot, and you're looking at one of them right here, and this is the second airmail attempt. He missed that one, but his first one went super high and drug a bag in. Kobe picks up 2 of them. Trey looking to finish in the hole here to limit the damage. He puts a blocker up trying to create that situation, but it's half in. Oh, goodness. What a throw by Costanza. He's going to pick up 3 points there. Strong decision up trying to throw that roll shot over that front blocker. Oh, goodness. Ty sets a blocker up right in front of his lane. And then Rawls matches. Still on fast side. Rawls sets it back up. Back to slow side here for Ty. Rolls it right over the pile. Rawls sets up behind it. Excuse me. Ty sets it behind it. Rawls is going to have to throw a short airmail shot here and takes the whole pile. 2 points to him. Excuse me. What a shot. He had to hit that behind. Rawls going to have to throw a short there on that shot here. Pro sniper. Had a target pointed out for him. Good replacement blocker there by Kobe. Probably going to get around this one. Sets up in the gap. Good squeeze shot. That way he's got to push through the whole pile and take them all. Got a timeout here. He wants to take a look to see what he can do. They're all standing up, so it's going to be really hard to roll over the top. And he can't just hit him because he'll knock him in and he'll come to a stop. So he kind of has to throw a hard, fast side and hope it follows, or come in a little high and land on the pile and take it all in. Good shot of the Spark Apparel hat.
You're welcome, Spark Apparel.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot. What a great shot. They talked about it. You could tell they talked exactly about that shot, and he made it happen. Ty gave him the look and said, I told you. Man, perfect placement there.
That's got to give confidence to your teammate, too. Now Ty Cobb taking the bags for his team. After you see your partner make a shot like that, you want to try to be able to match that ability.
Well, score 7-6, so just a 1-point difference here. Rawls presses up against his bag, pushes it out a little bit, finds the hole. Fast side throw here. Good squeeze right in the middle here. Looking to push through the whole thing. Oh, and he ends up out to the left. Rawls finishes with 2 points there. Score now 8-7. They're just back and forth. Trey half in, half out on the right side. Kobe sets a blocker out right in front of his lane. Trey steps out and gets around it, takes his bag in. Now he's building his own wall out front here. Trey sets it a little further back than he wanted to. He wanted to squeeze up against it, but it worked because the airmail was long. They can cut around the whole thing. Oh, and he goes a little long. Opens the door a bit here if he can take both those bags. If Kobe can hit both of his bags and knock them in, he can come out ahead here. But he's got to follow him in. He ends up bouncing off of Birchfield's bag and over the back. 13-7 is your score now. Half in, half out for Rawls.
If anything is showing us today for Cobb and Costanza, they are pretty comfortable in these contested games. First round matchup with Jordan Kimbrell and Blaine Rozier went 21-17. Next round went 21-20 against Kevin Allen and Jacob Beamer. So they're able to hang around.
We got a timeout here. Rawls wanted to come down and take a look at this to see what he can do. Looks like Ty Cobb's bag at the back left there that's halfway in has got to go. For any of those bags to go, his has to drop as well. But as thick as it is over the side of that hole, I don't know that you get all of them to go. It will be one heck of a shot if he can clear that. He just opens it up for Ty to get around him now. Oh, and that bag stayed on. They're still watching it, but it's not moving, so they're pulling it. Now they're talking about the slowness of this board compared to some of the others. Maybe a little less error on the back side of the room here than out in the open. Kobe sticking with the blocker. Big roll shot ends up on the back side of the hole. Hard push, knocks the front 2 bags in, but he stays out to the right, looking to limit the damage by putting it in the hole, and he does. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. Score still 13-7. Alex Rawls would lead bag here. Puts a blocker right in front of Ty. Ty squeezes right up next to it, fills the gap on the left side. A split block, puts it right between those bags. And we got a Mohawk bag on top of the pile, standing straight up. Alex gets one of them to go. Ty needs to clear the front to get that bag to drop. He just knocks his top bag in, leaves Alex standing there, half in, half out. Oh, good roll shot, gets around, picks up his bag. Ty hoping to scoot both these in. He gets 2 of them to go for a 10-10 wash. Half out. Oh, good roll shot, gets half out. Trey stays on his side with that blocker. Kobe steps out just a little bit. Puts it right in the center. Trey throws fast side, ends up knocking Kobe in the hole, leaves a gap there. Kobe was hoping to get in the hole without touching Birchfield's back bag, but great shot there by Trey. Ooh, Kobe out to the left. That bag's dead at this point. Trey looking to clear the front and walk away with some points. Kobe trying to limit the damage here. Ends up leaving 2 on the board. He's going to get 4 points off of Cobb and Costanza. Score now 17-7. Right down the middle. Ty throwing fast side. He's looking to clear the front now. Just squeezes them up together. I'm trying to roll around Rawls' bag. He's up out to the right. Hard push, ends up going off the back, and he knocks Ty's bags in the hole. Ty needs to put this in. (10-5) round, picks up 5 points there.
It's a big round.
Yeah,
Get yourself into double digits.
They needed something to happen.
Cut that lead in half, too. Costanza and Cobb still hanging around like we mentioned a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I think on that last round, Rawls was just trying to clear the front when he didn't want to give up too many points. But the reality is, if he would have put the blocker up there, it would have forced Ty to make the shot rather than giving those bags away. Push shot clears the front. Kobe's going to pick up a couple points on that one. Birchfield out to the left with that last bag. Very disappointed with the outcome there. Score 14-17. They're creeping back into this game. Rawls out to the left. Good bag by Ty, putting it right down the middle, half in, half out. Rawls has to clear him. Another good blocker. Rawls steps back in now. Looking to cut around it. Ends up setting up behind it. Roll shot. Lands on the pile. Falls back down. I think we're going to see an airmail attempt here. He goes up and hits it like a pro because that's what he is. Washes that one out, 8-8.
And not only is he a pro, he's one of the
we're
best.
We're going to see an airmail attempt
One
here.
of the best pros, as we see another look at
he
it
goes
here,
up
right
and hits
through,
it like
barely touched any of the board.
Kobe with the blocker right out front there. Birchfield looking to set up just behind it, maybe a little to the right. Big step out. He's looking to replace this bag or roll over the pile. And just sets up behind it, blocking Birchfield up. Trying to lock that door. I think we're going to see a big roll shot here. He's going to try to roll it over the wall.
Oh.
This kid loves to roll the bag, and he is good at it. Oh, Birchfield. Yeah, he almost got that one, too. That was just as impressive from his side. Another one ends up out to the right. Now, Rawls is calling for an airmail attempt here. He goes up, and he hits the pile, doesn't quite fall in. He's going to walk away with a couple points here. 16-17. And wowie wow, they are back in this game.
And I believe that's 9 unanswered for Cobb and Costanza.
Well, they want to keep this momentum going for sure. Not a good start by Ty out to the left there. Rawls sets up right in the middle. Ty pushes through. Doesn't want to give up any more points than he has to. Now he has an opportunity to roll around it. And he goes off deep there. That could really hurt. Hard push clears the front. This could be game, folks. Rawls just has to put this one on the board. That's going to be the game.
Oh, almost didn't land on the board.
Still would have been 9-5, so either way, he had it in the bag. Big win there. Ty Cobb and Kobe Costanza coming back in this game. We thought they had a chance, and then in one round finishes off the whole thing.
Well, we're going to take a quick break here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase, but stick with us after that. More great action coming up with our winners bracket Final Four. 4 at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Here in the winner's bracket, we've got the number 1 seed taking on number 4 Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. But today it has been almost all Justin Burton and Logan Chamberlain. Over 60 points put up for Chamberlain and Burton, only 6 points allowed. Ridiculous numbers from the number 1 seed, but we'll see if Windsor and Hicks are up to the challenge and can maybe sit them down for the first time all weekend.
It is a big feat. 6 points in 3 games. And the last team scored 4 of those.
The stakes this weekend for Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks are pretty simple. Both of them are looking for their first national doubles titles in their career. Burton Jr. and Chamberlain looking for their second doubles title of the singular season as rookies. Very impressive stuff from both these teams.
And it looks like Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr. are going to get the lead bag here as we start this game. Logan starts out with the blocker right out front. Windsor replaces that blocker. I think we're going to see a lot of that going on this game. Fast side throw here. Clears the front, leaving Windsor out to the left. Very hard pickup for him at this point. Chamberlain did bring that bag in a little bit, but I still think it's a little too far out to grab. Logan picking up 2 points off of Ryan Windsor.
Thanks for everybody who's watching. Please share this link. This is a great game. We'd like to get more people paying attention.
Go grab them and bring them over to YouTube. Alex Hicks letting that bag go nice and high and ends up short and right. That was a short blocker on that one. I don't know if his hand's sticky or what, but his bag is flying much higher than we saw earlier. Looked like an airmail attempt that came in short and bounced off of Burton's bag. An and one attempt here, possibly. No, a fast side push takes 2 bags in, 1 of each. 10-5 round. Makes it 7-0. Big start after 2 rounds here. Another blocker right out front. Logan sticking with that. Let's block him up to start. Windsor steps out, squeezes right up next to him. Logan going to try to press Windsor's bag out as he pushes his in. Oh, he ends up going a little further, takes them both off. Still has the blocker right out front, though. Windsor coming in with a 27-footer. Luckily, it bounced forward and not backwards. Another one off the back for Logan. Logan stepping away, trying to reset here. Still nothing in the hole here. Step out, push shot. He wants to follow it in. And he ends up off the back of the board again. Windsor puts this on for 2 points. See if he tries to get around it to earn extras. Super deep, completely missed the board, went through the curtain. Now Chase is going to get to run and go fix the curtains again.
I got to fix the curtain again.
It's not bad. You can't see anything. We're good.
How often do you see a pro throw 2 on the board and get 1 point from it?
Yeah, that's crazy. That was a round that everybody wants to forget. Alex coming in strong with his lead bag, though. Hole for hole here. Little half in, half out. Make Alex push through. He does. Oh, another slight mistake there. Looks like we're having some puck issues on the back end there. They keep kicking the puck out, I think. But that's okay. 2 points given up there. Score now 7-3. Windsor half in, half out on the right side. Logan gets in without pulling it. That bag surrounding the hole at this point. Windsor picks up his 2 bags and leaves a blocker right out front. See a hard push to clear the front of the hole here. Goes long and left, though. Did not like the outcome of that throw. Wanting to limit the damage now. 2 more points. They have now scored more points on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain than anyone else has so far today.
That is true.
Nice blocker out front.
Still a 73-11 advantage on the day for Burton and Chamberlain.
Burton looking to go up here. Wants to shoot over the pile, hit the airmail. Perfect airmail shot. Hard push here. Oh, great pickup. Picks all his bags up. Burton looking to take his bag in front to watch this out. And he leaves one. He's going to give up 2 more points, and they have now outscored all the other teams that have played him. Hard push here. Oh, great pickup. 7-7. The closest game that Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain have had today so far. Little mental timeout here. Hicks and Windsor with smiles on their face. Ready to keep the momentum rolling. Chamberlain looking to break that momentum and make something happen here. Puts his patented blocker right out front there. Windsor presses it in, ends up out to the left just a little bit. Another blocker right out front. Windsor sets up behind it. Thought maybe he was trying to roll around it, but wanting to force Logan to do something. He goes for the short airmail push there and ends up bouncing out to the right. Windsor resetting here, throwing a fast side push. Only takes in 1 bag. Logan finds the hole here. He's going to walk away with some points. He gets in without pulling anything in. Justin Burton Jr. now with lead bag. 9-7. They have yet to lose the lead. Justin just easing that bag in the front side, leaving Alex's bag up. Now he has to take him. This could work out. It was a great bag, third bag by Alex Hicks. And he capitalizes with the fourth bag to come away with 2 more points, tying the game back up 9-9.
Over 600 taking this game in on YouTube right now. That's the number I see.
Well, welcome. We're glad you're here. Make sure you share the link with all your friends. A strong showing so far. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks against Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr.
And the winner of this one takes on either Justin Stranger and Jeff Reynolds or our number 3 seed, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls in the winner's bracket final. So things are shaping up to be pretty interesting here.
Good pickup there. Windsor gets around it, but he does have one on the floor behind the board. Looking to finish strong here. He's going to pick up 3. 12-9. Again, Logan and Justin have yet to give up a lead today, at least from what I've seen. Deep and right. Burton did not like that one. Alex puts a blocker out front. Burton presses him in. Alex stepping out, looking to get around. Sets the blocker up right in the middle. Burton now having to push more than just his bag in here. And he does. He clears the front. Limits the damage to 2 if Alex can put this one in the hole. Score 11-12. Puts the lead back into Ryan's hands.
How about the way that Alex Hicks has matched up with Justin Burton Jr., I should say here.
Right.
Pretty much matching him.
You mean Devin Harbaugh?
Yeah, right. No, he had a rough start, but he has slowly worked his way back into this game, and he's feeling pretty confident with his throw at this point. Opportunity here. Puts the big squeeze out front. Logan probably looking to set behind it all. Yep, just sets up right behind it. That way he leaves himself in a position to push that bag in, but forces Windsor to do something here. He's got to decide what he wants to do. Maybe a roll shot over that front bag. Oh, just sets up behind them all. Right now it's a 6-3 round. Got a timeout. We want to take a close look at that one, Chase. Trying to see what kind of points he wants to give up. If he just puts it on the board, he's going to give up 2 points, which would give up the lead. He just throws the bag down. 6-3. He's going to give up 3 points there. He was afraid those bags would fall even if he hit the board. Now we're going to see how these guys can do it when they're coming in from behind, because this is the first time we've seen them today behind.
That's what she said.
You've been waiting for that one. Thank you to our fearless producer, Chase, for his quick hands. And that's what she said. Oh, he's trying to catch enough of that bag to get it to turn towards the hole. Going to come in fast side, try to catch the front bag and hope the back bag falls on its way in. He doesn't get any of that back bag to fall, as he's going to give up a couple more points here. Score now 16-12. Ryan looking to keep the momentum going here. Keeps the hole clear. Trying to get Logan to go bag for bag with him. Logan leaves one deep right there. Windsor finds the hole. Logan sacrifices that bag, doesn't want to give up too many points. 18-12. Alex out to the left there. Bit of an opportunity here for Burton. He was looking to press through that and ends up catching Alex's bag. He's going to step out and try to get around the pile here. Great roll shot, finds the hole. Just going to shoot the airmail this time.
Maybe and one.
Oh, you called it, Chase. He was going for that and one, I think.
I saw the look in his eye.
Trying to make a statement. (18-14). Blocker out front. Got the V block out there. Windsor calling a timeout. Felt a little bit of a momentum shift there. Wants to reset mentally. Take a look at the board. Talk to his partner. Maybe check the game plan going forward here. See if he decides to go for points or just set up behind here. Just sets up behind. Logan throwing a fast side, which could be a roll shot too. He didn't like it. He squeezed up against those blocker bags. Hard push down the middle. He got a chance to clear his bags up front here.
We've seen him do it before.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost.
Yeah, he cleared his side at least. So he's got a chance to put something in now. One of those bags is sitting fast side, looking for a slide shot here. Try to follow it in. Oh, and just everything just stays there. Windsor can put it on the board for a 4-4 wash. I think Alex is giving him the go-ahead of just put it on the board. He wants to make sure. He wants to make sure that it won't fall, but he wants to see how much of a gap, too, because if he hits the hole, he can put an airmail in. And that's going to put him that much closer to closing the door on this game. I don't think he wants to chance it with 2 bags up front, though. Yep, just goes for the 4-4 wash there.
Bag looked like it moved just a little.
Yeah, I don't think an airmill attempt would have been the smart move there. Not with that bag sitting on fast side. Score still 14-18. Alex puts a blocker up. Great bag there by Burton, closing the door on that hole. Alex rolls it right over the top. Didn't want to knock knock Alex's bag in and leave both of his up there. He was trying to replace his blocker bag. Alex sets the blocker up behind his, so he's got to go up and get him now. Oh, my goodness. Shooting from the hip there. Great pickup by both players there for a full load wash. Go up and get him now. He had to hit that short airmail perfectly right here to catch both those bags
Go up and
get
fall
them
in.
Oh. Wow. Impressive stuff from Justin Burton Jr.
Yeah, but again, though, Alex Hicks able to just match him right after a huge throw like that to be able to wash it out. Hicks has been really impressive this game, holding off Burton Jr.
Yeah, he's definitely showing much stronger showing in this game than the last one we saw him in. But you step up when you need to, right? Another round here. We got 3 bags on the board right now. Fast side push up the middle squeezes both of Windsor's bags up towards. Uh-oh, there's an opening. This could be game right here. Windsor finds all 3 of his bags going in. Logan picks up 2 of them, but Windsor can put this in. He's going to get 4 points off that to finish the game up. And there you have it. Ryan Windsor, Alex Hicks takes the win over Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain.
Wow. So the 4 seed upsets the number 1 seed, and the only time that JBJ and Logan give up more than 4 points today in the bracket, they take the loss. So they're heading down to the lower bracket to try to fight their way back to potentially the bracket final and a chance at the broadcast. But don't go anywhere. We've got our second winners bracket semifinal matchup coming up in just a moment. Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Our second semifinal matchup here in the winner's bracket, Justin Stranger and Jeff Reynolds with a very impressive run through this top of the bracket as the 10 seed. But they have got a big-time challenge in Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, who came in as the number 3 seed in this bracket. If you're just joining us, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks just upset the number 1 seeded Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain after they hadn't even given up double digits to their opponent in 3 straight games to start things out. But their dominance is over as they will have to fight all the way through the loser's bracket from now on.
I got a feeling we're going to see him again.
There's a good chance.
Apparently, the Wi-Fi is having a little bit of an issue on the director's side, so we still haven't gotten the game on the tablet or on the scoreboard yet, but it should be coming up here shortly. They're still warming up. Oh, looks like we got it.
It just popped up. We're going to get a spin here.
Shout out to Sean Haley, who's the director, helping me out with all these games today. So give him a like and share and all that stuff. Thanks, Sean.
It's like we're starting with blocking here. And we have Jeff Reynolds throwing the red bags. Alex Rawls throwing the, we'll call them white pro snipers there. Hard push, great pickup. Oh, and those Reynolds bags just stay on the board there. 4 points to start. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls taking an early lead. Justin Stranger out to the right there. Birchfield puts the blocker right out front. A roll shot finds the hole. Stranger goes up high for the deep airmail. Doesn't quite get his bag, his drag bag to go, but hits the airmail perfectly. I think he's going to shoot it again. He got it to go that time, 8-8. Washing it out. Alex Rawls, lead bag here. Puts the blocker out front. Jeff off the back. Rawls shoots the airmail, bounces off of his own bags, ends up off the back as well. Reynolds knocks one of Rawls' bag in. Rolls off the back of the board. Five, 4 round there. Score now 5-0. Lead back to Trey Birchfield.
Do you guys know which Reynolds bag Jeff is throwing?
I do not. I would have asked him if I had a moment before the game, but it's hard. I can't see well enough to see the type of bag. Almost rolls that bag in. Stranger trying to set up for his next shot. Birchfield blocking it up a little bit, rolls right over the center. It's a 3-3 round so far. Birchfield goes up to hit the airmail, bounces off that front Reynolds. 4-4 round.
Dirty board there.
Yeah. I think they're all disappointed with that round.
That's a board you might find in the backyard on 4th of July this coming week.
Yeah, we maybe we should wipe those boards down, as dirty as that one was. Jeff coming up a little short on the left side. Alex putting a blocker in front. Airmail. Short blocker there. Leaving it open for the short airmail push. He only gets one of them to go. Blocks up the hole, though. Jeff waiting for Stranger to give him a look like, what do you want me to do?
Not a lot of help there.
No help at all. Going to be an 8-6 round. 2 more points, 7-0.
I don't think the mics are picking up what the players are saying, but
I guess it helps when
Stranger gave him, like, I want to say 5 different options and then ended with, like, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, he was saying if you throw the airmail, you're likely to drag them all, which means you got the same points if you just put it on the board. So Stranger having some trouble getting these rental bags to go all the way to the hole. He's throwing fast side, but they're just squeezing up.
Yeah, and Ty Cobb was talking about the differences between even just this one court with a sticky board. So
he just threw that bag so hard, and it just hit and rolled up and came back down. 11-0. Blocker out front. Rawls knocks Reynolds in. Reynolds sets up behind. Rawls going to throw a hard shot. It looks like his bag fell. Surely it did. Looking for a roll shot here. See if he can roll over this whole pile.
Yeah, that bag did fall.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Chase. Oh, Reynolds shoots the airmail, ends up rolling off the back. Few more, 1 point given up there, 12-0.
Comments, Reynolds Typhoons. That's what Jeff said.
Ah, is that what? Okay. Trying to get around the pile, and it just sticks to the board back there. What an airmail shot. He bounces off that Reynolds bag and finds the hole.
Oh.
Big pickup. He gets his front bag, but he doesn't get the back bag to go. Leaves the hole open for Birchfield to fly in. Let's see if he goes for that airmail. Hits the front of the hole and bounces to the back. Leaves 2 on the board. What an airmail shot. He bounces off that Reynolds bag and finds the hole. Big airmail attempt replay there. Big picks up all those front bags. Rawls would lead bag here. Reynolds putting the blocker right out front. Great replacement bag. Good pickup, clears the front of the board. Comes in with the blocker. The push through. And now, oh, he goes for the big finish and ends up coming up just a little short from falling in. 2 more points given up, 16-0. These Typhoons might just be a little stickier on these boards than they were earlier for these guys. Airmail attempt ends up going long and off the back. Trying to hard push that in. There's your airmail. He's just going to airmail over the top of this blocker bag. Looking for the 9-9 wash here. Oh, and he comes up just short again. 2 more. 18-0.
This run for Stranger and Reynolds is starting to look like it may be coming to an end in the top of this bracket.
I mean, you can see the frustration on their faces, too. Just not getting these bags to do what they want them to do there.
I mean, it's almost been a complete shift in the day from what we've seen from Stranger and Reynolds. First round, 21-6. Second round, 25-7. Third round, 21-5. And now down 18-0.
There's a full load wash. What we call the relief round, when they just come up and throw them in the hole. Nobody's blocking too much or doing anything crazy. Just putting them in the hole. Airmail drag picks up both of those Reynolds, takes them in. Good blocker behind. Blocks up that lane. Goes for the short airmail, ends up hitting the airmail but doesn't drag anything. It's going to be an 8-8 wash. Stranger just having trouble getting these bags to pick up. There's that airmail drag. Airmail drag. Rawls starts out with the first one in the hole. Reynolds out to the right. Rawls pressed that bag a little further out than Reynolds was willing to go out and get. Now he's going to be forced to pick up the bag. If he doesn't pick this bag up, that's going to be game. And that's 4 points given up there. It's into the game. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls rolling through Justin Stranger and Jeff Reynolds.
How about that?
Wow, that was a quick one.
A shutout in the winner's bracket semifinal. Alex Rawls and Trey Birchfield on to the next one. They got a matchup with Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. It's a 3-4 matchup as we will determine who will sit in the king seat in our next one here at the ACL Final Chase. We are back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase matchup underway. Our winners bracket final. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks, the 4 seed, taking on our 3-seeded Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. You see Trey on the left, Alex Hicks over on the right, flipping sides, but still throwing with that inside arm along the board.
Yeah, you can tell that they have a side to them. They want to be on a certain arm.
Something that could come into play, though, we've seen Ty Cobb, and then throughout the afternoon, that this left side board, the one that Ryan Windsor is about to throw from, this one's gotten really sticky playing. So we'll see if Alex Hicks, who was throwing on that side, can adjust to the new board.
Well, he starts out pretty well, earning 2 points off of Trey Birchfield. Windsor knocking both those bags in. Rawls replacing his blocker. Windsor looking to clear the front. Wants to follow this bag in. He ends up out to the right. 2 points back. Both Alexes earning the points here. Too bad they didn't throw against each other. We could just say Alex did this, Alex did that.
They've been like, great throw by Alex, and Alex really struggling right now.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone in the chat would still somehow say we said Devin Harbaugh.
You mean Devin Harbaugh?
Oh, flipped that bag up. Didn't quite get it to go. Birchfield probably just looking to replace that blocker. He wants his front bag to go in, but he doesn't want to take there. That's perfect bag. The pile clears up. Alex Hicks now going to need to pick up his bags. They're calling a timeout. He wants to come look at it. He needs to pick up all of his bags and try and leave Birchfield's up there. If he can at least knock 2 of them in without taking Birchfield's bag, then they'll wash it out. But I'm going to see a step out and a hard push here, I would think. Oh, what a pickup. We got to see a replay on that one. He ended up throwing the airmail. Get a load of that. Oh, what a shot. See, he surprised himself. Oh, what a. Blocker up for Rawls. Windsor sets up right next to it. Rawls giving up a bag to knock that in. Bounces off his own bag out to the left. Windsor cleaning up the front. Looking to finish strong with these last 2 bags and earn 2 points on this round. He ends up going long right. Now just trying to wash it out. Again, you talk about the age of these teams combined. What do they have, an average age of maybe 17?
Maybe younger, yeah. Because Alex Hicks.
We got 20, 19, 13, and how old is Windsor?
Ryan Windsor, let's see here. He is 26 years old.
He looks like he's 13 too, though. No, I'm just teasing. Oh, when that hard push bounces over, knocks in Alex Hicks's bag. He's looking to find the front door there. You can see another hard push here by Birchfield, trying to take both of his bags on the right side. They're still moving slightly. Can't tell. It looks like they've stopped moving. There they went. So 2 bags go.
My hat cam again.
It's going to be a 10-10 wash. Alex Hicks comes in a little hard on that last bag and ends up cleaning up both bags out front.
And the stakes in this game are pretty interesting. Obviously, King's seat on the line, but both these teams are still looking for their first doubles national title of their careers. So a chance to have a good opportunity at it in the final event of the 2023 season. You can't ask for more than that if you're Alex Rawls, Trey Birchfield, Windsor, or Alex Hicks.
A lot of blockers up. Airmail attempt, he hits it clean. Leaves his bag on the board up front. I think if you catch any piece of that bag, it looks like it's going to fall. Windsor catches a piece of it and knocks it in. Luckily, his bag stayed on the board to limit a little bit of the damage, but the score now 6-2.
You know, going back to what you said, Jacob, they each have a pretty good shot being on our court, because at each one of the nationals now, one of the teams or singles have won the whole event.
Mm-hmm.
First national, we had the doubles championship. Second national, we had the doubles championship winner. And the third one, we had Fisher Hamilton, the singles champion.
So we're making winners here on this live stream.
Yes.
Alex Hicks with a high roll shot. Doesn't quite make it far enough. Get another timeout just to talk about this one.
Hat cam again. You know, I wanted a different camera angle here.
Yeah, then we'd see his rear end instead of his head.
But, you know, I was forced not to move my cameras at the last minute.
He just piles it up on top. I think Alex Hicks here shoots the airmail. Worst case scenario, might drag one in.
Oh.
Drags them both in. Comes out ahead. Going to earn 2 points on that one. Worst case scenario, might drag one in.
Oh.
Score 4-6. Windsor with lead bag. Windsor a couple resets here. No blockers as of yet. Oh, off the back of the board. Unusual mistake there by Alex Rawls. Nothing in his way, and he just slides it right off the back. And he gives up the lead. Alex Hicks coming in with the blocker. Trey sets up behind him. I don't think Trey wanted to be that far out. Wanted to stay in the middle. Now he's going to try to clear his bag from the front. Needs it to drop. In the hole, gets him 2. going to pick up 2 points there. Takes the lead back. Score 8-7. Rawls with the blocker. Right in Windsor's way. Good replacement bag. Windsor trying to get them all to roll towards the hole. I think his bag out to the right is just too far out there. He's going to have to catch a good piece of it to go get it. He's not that far out. He's not stepping out to go get it. So let's see if he catches a corner here. Oh, yeah, it almost fell. Rawls takes it. Oh, and he ends up coming up with a 27-footer, bounces forward. He's going to give up 2 more points there to Alex Rawls. Score now 10-7. Half in, half out for Birchfield. Hicks sets up behind him. Birchfield rolls up on top of Hicks. Big roll shot to get around. Doesn't quite get all the way in, but those bags drop. Looks like Hicks's bag on the right will fall as well. The big squeeze pushes everything towards the hole. Oh, you got to get a better picture of that one, Chase. That bag is standing right on top of the pile. Looks like maybe there's some movement in those bags. They're watching them to see if they're moving or not. He's looking just to board this. Oh, they all fell. That was that hurt. Hicks has a chance to airmail, possibly even airmail drag. If he throws a short airmail, he can catch that front bag. When he misses the airmail, he's going to walk away, giving up 1 point. Score 11-7. Rawls with lead bag here. Bag for bag. Leaves a little half in, half out here. See if Windsor can get by it without taking it. Nope. It's going to be a full load wash from these two. Hicks setting up behind. Birchfield has a good portion of that bag leaning in the hole. Now he's got a little more of it leaning in the hole with the bag sitting on top of it. Hicks looking for the roll shot. Uses them, but they follow him down. He's got a great blocker bag out front. Birchfield sets up behind it. Alex steps out. Drops it in from the backside. Airmail hit. Another great roll shot for Alex Hicks. 10-10 wash.
Starting to get pretty deep into this game, but I still can't really tell which side is really taking advantage. I mean, we've seen Alex Rawls kind of slide off the back of the board, and then the next round he'll snag 2 or 3 points right back. So you can tell that both these teams are comfortable playing with each other and veterans of a spot like this in a big game.
Yeah, showing each other a lot of respect. Got an opportunity there. Alex doesn't like that bag. It's a little too far out there. Windsor going to try to get around this one. Oh, and it just rolls backwards instead of in the hole. Still going to earn 2 points off of that, but he was looking for 4. 4 would have tied it up. Yeah, I don't see a huge advantage on either side here. The score doesn't necessarily reflect the momentum. It just keeps going back and forth. No one carrying the momentum to spread the gap. A little deep there. We're going to see a push shot trying to clear the front of the board. Trying to walk away with 2 points here, and he comes up just short. Doesn't quite make it into the hole. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. We're all surprised that it came up short. Windsor with lead bag, score 9-11. Rawls puts a blocker out in front of Windsor here. Windsor tries to get around it. Stays out to the right. Rawls replaces his blocker. Doesn't want Windsor to get a chance to catch more of a corner on that bag. He's going to step out now. He's going to try to catch his bag on the way in. Fills the gap on the left side. Windsor looking for a hard push. So he's trying to find out if he needs to go around it or just put it on the board and take his points. His partner's telling him, if you want to go around it, give it a try. It can't hurt. Same points either way. He ends up hitting the front of the bag and washes. He definitely needed to follow him in there.
Couldn't hurt, huh?
Well, it couldn't hurt if he followed him in. I don't think Birchfield was thinking he was going to come up short either. That was the shortest airmail attempt I've seen. Going hole for hole here. There's your blocker right out front. Hicks gets around it. Birchfield has to pick this up. And he does for a full load wash there.
Again, just like we were saying a couple minutes ago, neither team really able to hit a heavy punch in this game.
Alex Hicks really holding his own down there. We're all setting up the blocker. Well, Windsor resets his throw a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He wants that bag to feel exactly the way it should before he lets it go. Let's see if he tries to cut between those. One just sets up behind him. What a roll shot. Just comes so easy for some of these pros, they throw that roll shot and they make it look like anyone should be able to do it, but we know that's not true.
Yeah, I think the roll shot specifically is probably the most skilled shot in the game of cornhole. I mean, people can get lucky and hit airmails, but I feel like a roll shot is so much technique based.
Yeah, I mean, you have to know what your roll shot does so you know where to land it, and it takes a lot of practice to understand where to put it to get the reaction from the bag. You have to know how slow the board's rolling, you know, how the bag's sticking to it. And we saw Logan Chamberlain earlier throwing roll shots on the fast side of his bag. Front of that hole, nice and blocked up here. Alex looking to roll over the top. Should see a hard push here. Ooh. Hard and left. A bag each on the ground now. Another big roll shot ends up to the left. Oh, and he hits the bag the right way, but they just stick to the back there. He's going to give up a few. Score now 11-11. They tied it up in the 19th round of the game, 11-11. This now, I think, officially is the longest game we've had so far, with no end in sight.
It's not too much of a surprise either. It is the winner's bracket final between the teams that have been playing very, very well this afternoon. Especially you consider, I mean, Birchfield and Rawls just put up a shutout in their semifinal matchup.
Rawls sneaks that one in without taking that back bag. Each time a bag rolls through, Windsor's back bag slides a little bit closer in. Rawls sets up the blocker to try to hold it up there. What a get around by Windsor. Works out for him because Rawls pushes both bags in and ends up out to the left with his throw bag, giving up a couple points. And now you see a lead change. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks now in the lead position, 13-11. Going bag for bag here. Comes up a little short and left. Little cut shot around it. No, he sets up behind it. Birchfield going for the airmail drag and just bounces off the bag. It's going to give up a couple more points. 15-11. I think this is probably the biggest momentum shift we've seen in quite a while in this game. Windsor looking to capitalize and just find the hole here. Rawls puts the blocker out there. Windsor blocks up the center of the hole. Rawls throwing fast side. Ends up sliding off the back. Leaves the door wide open for Windsor to push his front bag in. He wants to follow it in here. Oh, and he ends up going off the back as well. Gives Rawls an opportunity to go up and grab that bag. Airmail drag attempt here. He gets it. 9-9 wash with that airmail drag.
And in a game this tight, a 9-9 wash can feel like a win sometimes.
Well, he's trying to break that momentum. If he would have given up more points at that time, it would have been even harder to come back. Birchfield setting that blocker up. Hicks laying a blocker way down there. A good 4 inches short of the hole. Forces the airmail attempt and the miss. Roll shot places one right over that blocker, I should say. Another airmail attempt. He's going to try to drag this one in. Oh, he hits the airmail clean, but he doesn't drag his bag. Hard push, clears the front, leaves the blocker up there. Birchfield hits the airmail to finish that up. He's only going to give up 1 point, limits the damage there with that last airmail. Leaves the blocker up there. Birchfield, nice and clean. Score 16-11. Down the middle. Windsor sticking to the game plan. Just put it in the hole. Make Rawls do the work by setting the blockers up. Rawls sets up behind it. Windsor looking to roll over those or roll beside those and get it to drop in from the right side. Just slides past the hole. Catches enough of that front bag of Rawls to get it to drop. Rawls shoots the airmail, ends up going long and off the back. Good roll shot, finds the hole. Rawls stepping out here. Goes to hit the airmail, knocks Windsor in, so he has 2 off the back, and that's going to be your game. Ryan Windsor, Alex Hicks take the win over Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls.
24 rounds. 24 rounds gets it done for the number 4 seeded team in our bracket. 26 years old and 13 years old. Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks, they're going to kick back for a little bit, and they will wait for their next challenger in the King seat. But don't go anywhere. We've got losers bracket action coming at you in just a moment here on YouTube. Next matchup on the day at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, they're back up on our court, taking on Mark Burgess and Steve Darasike. And Joey, it's been an impressive day for our King Seat winners, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks, but the amount of talent in this losers bracket is not going to be easy for them to overcome with whoever comes out of this.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, at this point, you kind of look at who's left, and no easy matchups at all. Not that there's any easy matchups here. These guys are all guys and ladies are all pros out here and have the ability to take the win at any given time.
Well, you see Logan Chamberlain on your right and Mark Burgess on the left.
Looks like we have some BG bags against some Siva bags. The yellow Sivas there. And we got your start here. Looks like Steve's going to start us off. Both find the hole with their first bag. A little different from the last game. We would have already seen 3 blockers go up. Burton looking to push this one forward. Ends up out to the right with it, though. Comes back into, he's going to have to leave that bag out there. Oh, shooting for the 10-10 wash and ends up coming up short with that last bag. He's going to give up 2 points to start. Mark taking on Logan here. Half in, half out with that blocker. Logan out to the right. Logan needs to go get this bag. Oh, and his bag sticks to the back. It doesn't look like it's moving. Going to give up 2 more points. Rough start here for Justin and Logan. Score 4-0. Steve finding the hole with his lead bag. Burton sets up super load there. Already stepping out to push it forward. Somehow Steve follows him out there. Justin throwing fast side to push this bag up. Puts a great knock on that bag, gets it forward. Big opportunity to get back in this. Earn 2 points here. Oh, he's going to pick up 4 points if he can put this in the hole.
Big pickup.
Right back in the game here.
Start 4-0. You gotta get it. You gotta get it back some way, and to get it back only by round 4, really clutch throws from Justin Burton Jr. Still early in this one, but you never want to let an opposing team jump out early.
I would assume that at some point Logan's going to put a blocker up there as his normal game plan. Mark squeezes right up between them. Logan sets up behind him. He's going to force Mark to go get him. Just sets up behind. Logan looking for the roll shot. Ends up touching those bags. Now they're not moving. Mark looking for a hard push. He can bounce off of Logan's bag there. Perfect shot. Picks up 2 more points off of Logan. Off of Logan's bag there. Perfect shot off of Logan.
The winner of this game will move on to take on Derek Holland and Justin Rule in the losers bracket semifinal.
Burton looking to push these bags in and leave a blocker out front, I believe. But he's checking up. He wants to see what his partner wants him to do here. He just goes a little long past that bag and out to the right. Steve picks up his front bag. Justin looking to pick up that front bag so he can end with a wash here. Leaves it on the board. Going to give up 2 more points. Score now 8-4. Steve and Mark just trying to carry that momentum. Not really having to do a whole lot. It seems like Justin and Logan are giving them the points. Just little mistakes here and there. Trying to find their groove. Good blocker out there for Mark. Logan goes over the top of it. You got a full load wash from these guys. Steve sets out on the right side, short of the hole. Burton presses right up against it, puts it in the middle. Again, out to the right, even further. Justin looking to push through here. Even slides Steve's blocker bag a little further out. Steve looking to abandon him. Try to limit the damage to 4 here.
Solid bounce back round for Burton Jr. there.
It seems to be a pattern at this point. They're going to give up 4 and then earn 4 in one round. And then again. Deep and an opportunity to score here. Mark not even trying to put a blocker up to create a situation there. Oh, and he's going to give up 4. That's 2 4s in a row. And they lose the lead, score 12-8. Might just be the momentum Burton Jr. and Chamberlain are looking for.
Yeah, giving up 8 unanswered in a winner-go-home scenario like this is really tough.
Especially when it's against Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Sets up behind it. Big roll shot goes over the top. Thought he was going to drag his bag on the way in, but didn't quite go. 10-10 wash. There's the blocker from Logan. Mark steps out, almost puts the bag in. It's all but in there. Logan goes ahead and pushes it in. He was trying to turn his bag towards the hole. Mark ends up behind it. Big cut shot stays out. It doesn't turn and go towards the hole. Left an opening for Mark, and it didn't turn either. It just went off the back of the board. Airmail attempt knocks Logan's bag in and ends up off the back. If Mark can pick up this front bag, he's going to walk away with a couple. He gets the pickup, earns a couple points, score now 12-10, but Steve with the lead bag now. Out to the left. Last round he was to the right. This time he's to the left. Burton puts a blocker short down the center. He's going to throw fast side and try to push this forward. Good pickup. The bag sitting on the fast side. It's bound to fall. Two more points to Burton Jr. Another blocker attempt ends up out to the left a little bit. Mark steps out to go around it. Logan grabs it and brings it into the hole. Hole for hole. And that's full load wash from these two. Score still 14-10. Burton Jr. with lead bag here. Blocker right out front. Steve pushes through, clears the front of the hole. Going hole for hole here. Another full load wash.
No way.
Seems like both sides have found their groove. They've found their spot. Now it's a matter of time of who's going to start game planning and who's playing chess and who's playing checkers here. I know we're playing cornhole, but you get the gist.
I think a lot of it could also just come down to who's been there and done that. I mean, we've seen Logan and Justin play in some of the biggest games of the season, and you're not going to fluster them.
No, this could be a huge round, though. Logan puts the blocker up there. Mark's going to have to shoot an airmail here just to make it a 10-5 round. Oh, and he misses the airmail. That's a 10-2 round. That's going to be 8 points and your game. Biggest round of the game, and that finishes it up there. So much for checkers and chess. That was one round win there.
The journey for the #1 seed for redemption continues. They move on to take on Derek Holland and Justin Rule in just a minute here on court number 3 at the 2023 ACL Final Chase.
right, welcome back. 2023 ACL Final Chase. Here with Jake Schront, Joey Agee, and our fearless leader, Chase Hunter.
Whoop, whoop.
Cowboy Chase, as we like to refer to him.
What's up?
Jake, what do you think? How we looking, buddy?
Well, we take a look at the bracket right here, and you see, if you're just joining us, Justin Burton and Logan Chamberlain just took down Mark and Steve to advance to the losers bracket semifinal. And the winner of this one will take on Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, who lost to the king seat, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. Again, it's going to be tough for Winsor and Hicks to make it out alive of this bracket, even with that king seat advantage. A lot of talent down here in the losers bracket, the 1 seed and the 3 seed.
These teams will be looking to unseat them. They have to beat them 2 games in a row to take this championship at this point. So as these teams keep advancing, it's just going to get harder and harder here. Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain, who did they lose to earlier? Who put them in the losers bracket?
The king seats.
The king seat team. So, man, going into this, they're looking to make it back, but in their way, Derek Holland, Justin Rule. It's like we're getting some down and backs in here.
See Justin Rule on the right, Justin Burton on the left. And there's us right here.
You know, I'm sorry. I don't really like to be on the camera a whole lot, but I just got to show you guys this shirt that I got for this. I have to keep up with Jacob Schrontz's style. Got this nice penguin shirt.
I was going to say, is that a penguin? Is that a penguin pattern?
Yeah,
It is.
It's got little penguins all over it as well. You know,
Interesting.
shout
Which
out
is-
to Penguin. Send me free shirts.
It's actually ironic because you walk like a penguin, so the shirt matches.
That's just messed up.
I'm just kidding.
That's just messed up, Joey.
Well, we are getting into this game here as we see a lot of bags sitting in front of the hole. Looks like Logan has one down inside. So it's a 5-3 round so far. He's going to look to roll over the pile here. He doesn't quite get the roll on. Derek looking for some advice here. Just set it on the board, what his partner tells him. It's going to be a 6-4 round, giving up 2 points to start. Junior with the bag half in, half out once Chase switches the cameras.
Oh. There we go. Whoops.
He's probably too busy looking for comments on YouTube. Those of you that are watching, feel free to leave him a comment about that penguin shirt.
Please don't.
Good blocker bag out front, trying to keep Justin Rule from grabbing that bag and bringing it in. Burton Jr. looking to airmail this one. Hits off the bags. Luckily, it stays on. Now he's got a gap. Justin Rule has a gap between those bags to push through. It's somewhat likely that he'll take Burton Jr.'s front bag if he throws a slide shot. So he's going to go airmail and just try to grab his bag on the way in. Throws the hard airmail, ends up off the back. Either way, it's going to be a 7-6 round. 1 point to him.
Gotta give a shout out to my good friend Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson, who are now sitting in the king seat of their bracket.
And he's over here visiting. Derek has 2 bags right in front of the hole here. Logan sets up behind him. 1 bag in, 1 bag on. Airmail attempt ends up right and off the back of the board. Logan throws a big roll shot. Catches a edge of the hole. Doesn't quite fall. Calling for a short, hard airmail. Trying to catch those 2 front bags. Hits just low. Logan looking for a roll shot, getting dangerous, trying to get over the pile here. Going to be a 6-3 round. Score 5-1. Rule with the blocker. Burton stepping way out, just going to go around it. Sets up beside it. Caught more of that bag than he wanted to. He wanted to kind of just bounce over the bag. Three blockers out front. Burton looking to find out from his partner what he wants him to do, and he says set it up, block it up front. Good roll attempt, bounces off of Burton's bag, rolls over the pile. It's a happy mistake there. Burton looking for a bit of a roll shot as well and doesn't quite go. So trying to get the spot from his partner where he wants him to hit it. Goes up and goes deep, hits the back of the board and off. 6-5 round. Score 6-1. Logan sets up the blocker. There goes to set up beside it, ends up pushing out a little further left than he wants to. Logan trying to take advantage, doesn't push through it, ends up kicking out to the right. Now he's going to roll past that. Hits low on the board, ends up out to the right. Finds it that time. Oh, goes a little long with that last bag. He's going to give up 3 points. Score 9-1. Derek just coming in a little hot on that last bag. Out to the left. Burton sets up a blocker right in Rule's lane there. Center of the hole. Rule rolls over the top of it. Burton replaces it. Bag's all but in there. Rule pushes through. Burton finishes strong. Rule stays down the middle here. Comes up a little short of going in the hole. Is going to give up 4 points on that one. Score now 13-1.
Yeah, and this is the type of start that Justin and Logan were able to avoid against Mark and Steve. You don't ever want to go down big early in a loser's bracket matchup. And so far, Derek Holland and Justin Rule, things are not looking good.
Airmail hits the back of the hole. Derek having trouble getting them all up there. Goes along with that airmail. Hard push gets one of them in. Gonna throw it a little bit harder than that. Logan trying to set up the blocker. Now he's got a bit of a cushion on the left side with Logan's bag there. He can throw it nice and hard. Picks up 2 of them. He's going to earn 3 points on that one. Score 13-4. Justin Rule with the lead bag now. First bag's in the hole. Comes up a little short on that one. Rule steps out to go around it. Presses right up next to it. Good squeeze. Brings all the bags towards the center of the hole. They look pretty squeezed in there. Might have to go airmail just to try to get them to drop. So Chamberlain tells him, go left side, knock in the pink bag, and it should drop your 2 as well. None of them drop, so he's going to give up 2. Burton asking him, should I throw in the airmail? He said, no, you would have bounced off of it. They were in there tight.
Yeah, Justin Burton, that is, was lucky to even stay on the board. It almost bounced off to the left side instead of the back.
Logan trying to sneak this one in. He's going to pick up 4 points there. Kind of sped that round up. He did not take any time there. Just kept pushing those bags, and when he gets in that mode, it's hard to keep up with him. You got to slow him back down.
Yeah, and I was about to say, when is Logan Chamberlain ever not at his strength when he's playing fast?
Fast and loose. Fast and loose.
That's what she said.
Thank you, Judge Judy. It's a little back and forth between the partners here. He's telling him just throw at the hole. If he blocks you, then you can shoot it. But he doesn't block. Got to try to catch a piece of this one, but it's just not going. Oh, Rule was trying to pick up 2 off this one. Ends up coming up a little short there. Score still 17-6. Logan Chamberlain looking to keep that momentum rolling. Derek out to the left. Logan gets right by it. Derek trying to catch enough of that bag to bring it back in. Logan sets up behind it. He was trying to get around it, but it's set up behind. Oh, he knocks both bags in. Derek needs to put this in to earn some points, and he comes up short again.
Wow.
It's an opportunity you cannot waste.
Yeah, wide open hole there. You got to throw it hard enough to get it to it.
His partner did the same thing the round before.
That could come back to haunt him. Those are points that were needed for sure. Half in, half out block. Burton Jr. sets up right to the left of him in Rule's lane. Replacement bag. Hard push picks it all up. Wide open hole here. Don't come up short. That's a full load wash from these guys.
I don't have my washing machine sound effect yet.
All that work, and you don't have the one thing we... No, I'm just kidding. All right, so Logan out to the right and short. Very disappointed with that first bag. All Derek has to do is just keep going in the hole here. Logan willing to give up the 2 points. He's not going to set a blocker up. Oh, and he goes a little long that time. Another missed opportunity to earn 2 points. Easily 6 points given away now at this point. I mean, just open hole misses.
It's interesting. I look across the way. I can see Alex Hicks throwing some warm-up bags sitting in the king seat. And then to the right, you see Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls kind of just sitting there chilling. They're feeling pretty comfortable.
They know they still have a little bit to wait. Good blocker right out front. Rolls right over the top of it. Burton picks it up. And another full load wash from these guys.
730 of y'all watching us on YouTube.
Shout out to you for being with us today. Big thanks for being a part of the live stream here on YouTube. So glad you're with us.
Leave a comment in the comments. That's redundant.
Good pickup there by Logan.
Comment in the comments. Who do you think's going to win our doubles bracket?
Oof. That bag just stuck to the back, didn't drop in the hole. Derek getting advice from his partner. Try to step out and just find the gap. He just squeezes everything up there. Does not fall. Burton grabs those bags. He'll claim they were not moving at all.
Rule and Holland just having the worst luck with these last bags.
Yeah, just really missing the opportunities here. I believe they could have tied this game up by now. They could have just capitalized on those. Rule with a great roll shot over Burton's bag. Now a big opportunity here to score. Now to the right, Burton going to try to pick up that front bag here. Moves it closer. Rule looking to finish strong. Get a 10-10 wash if he puts it in the hole. And he's out to the left again. Going to give up 2 points to Burton Jr. there, who left him a wide open hole.
That's what she said.
Getting good use of that button.
Yeah, that was something else there, Chase. Good airmail by Derek. He's done playing around with it. Push through. Replaces it. Logan out to the right a bit. Derek plays right off his bag. Logan steps out as if he's going to get around this without taking it. He squeezes right up against it. Two points. He capitalized on that one. Derek Holland earning a couple. 8-19 now. Need a huge comeback for these guys to stay in it. Any big mistakes could cost you the game here.
Any mistake.
Well, not any mistake. They can give up one.
True.
But I hear what you're saying. Burton trying to create a situation here. And it worked. He's going to try and push through here and take the win. Oh, and he misses. He's going to give up 2 points. And they're still in it. Hanging in there.
Round 19.
I mean, what a showing. If they can keep working their way back each round, either wash it or earn a point or two within a few rounds, they're right back in this game. Logan not stepping out, just replacing it. Has a blocker right out front. Derek has a decision to make. He has to either block this bag up and leave the airmail attempt or push through it. He leaves a gap wide open down the middle. Logan hits it, and that's going to be your game 4-point takeaway to finish this off. Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain taking the win.
They are on to the next one. A matchup with Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls in the losers bracket final. The winner of that moves on to face off with Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. Either way, we're going to have a rematch from the winners bracket coming up after this. Live for the losers bracket final between number 3 seed Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls and the top seeded Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. And it's an interesting thing going on to start this game. You see on your screen whenever Chase will switch it over, we see Alex Rawls on the left, Logan Chamberlain on the right, and earlier today, all the games we've seen them on our court, it was not that way. Alex Rawls was on our left. Birchfield would be throwing on the left on your screen against Logan Chamberlain, but they decide to match up player for player rather than stick to the side of the board that they've been throwing on.
And just a note, going into this first round here, it looks like okay, that wasn't the. I was worried the way he threw that last bag. I was like, that didn't look like the first round. Here's our spin. Now we're going to start. But just to note what you're talking about, we went from Birchfield throwing outside arm to now he's throwing inside arm. So it leads us to believe either they've chosen different arms because of who they're throwing against, or they've just been having some problems with what's been going on. So they made a change, but as you noted before, they weren't out there warming up. So to come in with this change it makes it look like it's the player that they're playing, not what arm they're throwing from. Also can speak to the caliber of their abilities. where they're not worried which arm they throw here. We're going to see a hard push here, I think, to try and pick that front bag up, maybe catch the back bag on the way in. One point to start here. Rawls to start, puts a blocker up on the left side. Chamberlain sets up outside on the left side as well. Not intended, I'm sure. Rawls follows him out there. There must be a magnet on that board pulling those bags over there.
It's a good bag by Logan.
And that is our favorite guest commentator, Deb Odom, stepping in, sitting with Chase, working the mic. Deborah, welcome.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
I know you want me to play that sound effect.
That was a wash round.
I think there'll be a lot of blocking in this game. Logan and Alex.
Yeah, it'll make for an interesting rounds coming from that side for sure. Now we have Burton Jr. looking to split the middle here.
Oh, that was a good bag.
Birchfield filling the gap. Can make Burton go up above or block. I think he's going to shoot it. No, he blocks. Going the safe route. Still early.
Yeah.
Birchfield hitting the airmail. Ends up dragging Burton's in. Burton going to go airmail as well. Hits it.
He does.
10-6 round. Ends up dragging Burton's in. Burton going to go airmail as well.
See the replay on that shot here.
Ends up dragging. Blocker down the middle.
And a replacement. Yeah.
Rawls going to have to abandon that bag out to the right. Chamberlain getting in his zone. When he starts chirping, you know he's where he wants to be.
Oh, wow. They put 4 on that.
Yeah, he's going to pick up 4 on that. Down the middle for Junior. I think you're definitely going to see style for style here. Junior and Birchfield shooting for the hole. Not a lot of the block push rolls. Any mistakes that happen at that end will likely just be their own. And then Rawls and Logan Chamberlain will do a lot of back and forth with the blocks and roll shots.
Once Logan gets fired up, I think he motivates Justin a little more than just bag for bag. You know, he seems to like encourage Justin to get more into the game.
For sure. And Logan is definitely heating up here.
He really is. I think in the earlier game when he was rolling, his bags were kind of going to the right, but in this, and as I say that, he goes to the right. But he seems more focused that the bags are going actually straight.
Well, a lot to lose at this point. You lose the game, you're out. So big pickup there by Rawls. Airmail drag. Trying to push through, ends up out to the left. Birchfield closing it up there. Replacement blocker. Burton knocking in Birchfield. Birchfield trying to roll around it, just comes up short. Probably going to want to step out a little bit and push through this, try to catch that front bag, still find the gap. Just flips it up a little too hard, doesn't find the hole.
You have
Birchfield.
to wonder how that bag hasn't, there it went. I was wondering why it hadn't fallen before that. It looked like it was just barely hanging.
Birchfield picking up a couple. There's your blocker out front. Rawls sets up behind it. Squeezes right up against it. Airmail shot, hits it. Airmail show now. Oh, and the pickup. What an airmail drag by Logan.
That was really good.
Here's the replay. Airmail show
Big
now.
pickup.
Catches the front of his bag and takes it in.
I didn't think it had a chance because the other bag was sitting on top of it.
He's going to have to keep it up. Burton has another one out to the left.
It seemed like in the last game, Burton was throwing a little bit to the left as well. He seemed a little off it in his game and not going straight in.
I think Burton's looking to squeeze these up and just fill the gap so that nothing can fall. Rawls says shoot it. Probably going to see an airmail attempt here.
Oh, my goodness.
He hit it perfectly, but everything's so squeezed in there, they're just not going anywhere. He's going to try to hit it again. See how high he goes with this bag this time. Oh, and he hits it deep.
Guess he has something to lose after all.
I guess he did. Score 11-3. Jacob, I thought he was going to hit that one. He threw it high.
Well, I don't know. That was so packed in, I don't even think if he did hit it again, it would have done anything.
Yeah, Logan picked that bag up off the ground and threw it on top of the board and nothing moved.
Didn't even budge.
Hard push, picks up the whole front end. And there you have it, a full load wash from these two. Junior with lead bag.
This round, I think Junior and Birchfield are just going to try to go bag for bag. And
The relief round, right?
Yes.
And you just want to take a breath, you just put them all in the hole.
Right.
Those of us that aren't pros, we don't call that a relief round. We call that super round.
Well, he did throw a block bag.
I don't know if he intended to, but Burton definitely didn't want to stop his bag where it stopped.
No, he didn't. Oh, wow.
These boards must be surprisingly sticky. You see, those that have been watching for a while, you notice that they're playing with different bags than they had earlier. The bags, the pro snipers they were throwing earlier were white, and I would imagine it's because the BG bags are white as well. But these bags are definitely stickier than you expect a pro sniper to be on these boards.
Well, that's funny because I talked to Derek Holland after the game, and he told me they should have switched bags. He said the boards were so sticky. And he said when they were playing out away from the broadcast court, boards were playing fine, and he said the boards were so sticky here on this court. He said, I wish we would have switched bags.
It is just the heat of Cowboy Chase radiating on these boards.
Exactly.
Oh, a big opportunity there to really score some good points, and Rawls goes a little long with that. It's only going to earn 2 off that. Score 5-11. Thanks to Deb for joining us for a little bit. She's going to go because her favorite doubles team is overplaying, other than herself and her partner. Her favorite doubles team is playing.
Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson are in the King seat, and they have Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cano trying to double dip them right now over on court 1.
Well, we'll keep the action here on YouTube. Justin Burton Jr. trying to pick that bag up and just doesn't get enough of it to get it to drop. Score 7-11. Alex Rawls with lead bag here. Again, we talk about the blocker bags. These guys are playing the blocking game. And it can go really good or it can go really bad, really fast. Right now, they seem to be fairly evenly matched with it. 10-10 wash from these two. Birchfield puts a blocker out front. Nice and flat, just about 1.5 inches from the hole. Burton tries to go over the top, lands on top of the bag and off the back. Hard push, picks up the front bag. Has a nose hanging in the side there. Burton gets by it, no problem. Birchfield tries to pick it up, and they just squeeze up. They lift and don't fall. Rawls says you can airmail it and try to pick them up.
Airmail is pretty aggressive here, down by 4, because if you miss it, could be a big opportunity. He decides against it.
He missed it anyway. Still could be a big round for them. Junior finds the hole. 12-6 round there. But I agree, Jake, on that one. I mean, if he would have bounced off the back, it would have been even bigger. 14-7 here. Logan setting the blocker back there. Knows he's got an airmail drag right in front of him. Rawls rolls it in without taking his bag. What a great shot. Airmail doesn't drag it. Another roll shot comes in off the backside. Airmail catches it that time. What a finish.
Wow.
10-10 wash. There was multiple replays there.
I don't know which replay to show.
You have to show that whole round again at some point. Blocker bag just shy of the red zone. Birchfield sets up halfway on top of that bag right in the center. Hard push takes Birchfield in. Sets his bag up to drag. Birchfield puts the blocker up again. Burton Jr. sets up behind him. Goes a little further left than he wanted, but it is right in his lane. Roll shot gets over Burton's bag. Birchfield stays up. Nothing falls. Another blocker bag there. Burton Jr. frustrated with this round. Shoots the airmail and drags everything out front, leaving 2 bags on the board for Burton Jr. Going to give up 4 points there. Jr. frustrated with this round. Also gives up the lead, I believe. No. Shoots the airmail and drags. 4 points. Takes him 11 to 14. Nice blocker. Little low. Logan steps out to get around it, set up in front of it. He ends up out to the right. Very frustrated with that throw. Hard push. Picks it up. Leaves Logan out there by himself. Big finish there by Alex Rawls. (13 to 14). They are 1 point from tying this game up. Blocker right in Burton Jr.'s lane there. Looking to set up right beside it. No, finds the hole. He's just going for the hole now. I think there's a little frustration behind that throw. Another blocker. Goes to set the blocker up behind and kicks a little to the left. Replacement bag. Sets it right out front. Burton pushes through it. Oh, that was not what Birchfield wanted there. Works in Burton Jr.'s favor to earn 2 points.
Nice rebound round for JBJ there, too.
Yeah, Trey Birchfield was looking to just press up the middle, maybe catch a little bit of his bag, and got too much of Junior's bag. Out to the right, way right for Logan. Rawls sets up the blocker, trying to earn some extra points here. Hard push down the middle. Not as hard as he wanted it to be. Squeezes up against his bags. Going to get a timeout here. Rawls going to come down, take a look at it. If he can pick up his bag and get by, even if he takes Logan's front bag, he's still going to earn 4 points if he follows it in. So you're going to see a hard push right down the middle, try to clear the front of the hole and follow in with his throw bag. And that's what he does. He's going to earn 4 points here. And he takes the lead. 17 to 16. And now the tension is getting heavy in here. Burton frustrated.
JBJ and Logan in danger if they don't take this win of missing the broadcast for doubles for the second consecutive time this season.
Pushes through, but he presses his bag further out. It's going to be harder to get now. Birchfield trying to do a little bit of the same. Burton Jr. just abandoning that bag now. He knows it's too much sacrifice to try and go get it. (19 to 16). Rawls looking to close the door here. Half in, half out blocker. Logan sets up behind it, just presses it in. Logan looking for some magic. Knocks his lead bag in. Picks it up, but Rawls is in position to push in. Oh, and he comes up short. Logan going to try to get around this bag without taking it in. Oh, and it falls for a wash.
And he can't believe it. Look at the face
What?
on Logan.
No way.
I'm telling you. I really think if he would have taken some time looking at Justin, he would have told him, don't even attempt, just push through it, because it was on the verge of falling in anyways. He's speeding up. He's trying to get in his zone and speed up, and he's just missing those opportunities to communicate with his partner. Burton, I can't believe he got around that bag without taking it. What a great throw. Oh, and he comes up short. He's going to give up 2 points, and that's your game right there. Burton comes up short with that last bag. And there you have it. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls taking down Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain for the win. Going back to face the king seat now.
They'll stay right up on this court. We'll have to see if Birchfield and Rawls want to switch sides at all. It doesn't look like it, but they will have Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks coming up next, and we'll have that for you in just a moment here at the ACL Final Chase. We are all set for our bracket final matchup between 4-seeded Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks, I should say, sitting in the king seat, ready to take on Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. Our number 3 seed coming into today. Looks like final warm-up bags being thrown.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to see Birchfield and Rawls beat him in the first game, or Winsor and Hicks are gonna walk away with the bracket win there.
And actually, that was the first round of live bags. So it'll be still 0-0, but Windsor on the left and Trey Birchfield on your right, ready to get things going in round number 2.
Birchfield and Rawls staying on the same side, same arm as they just threw. Windsor's bag sticks to the back there. It's bound to fall. There he goes. See if he tries to get around this bag or if he sets a blocker up. He's just looking to go in the hole here. Now he leaves the blocker out there with his last bag. Airmail drag attempt, and he picks it up. Going to earn 2 on that round. He steps out a little bit so he can make sure he catches that edge of that bag.
Airmail
Drag attempt, and he picks it.
And it's worth saying, coming into this event with the preview out on the ACL website, Trey Ryder predicted that Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls would take the doubles title in this entire event. So, one, if that prediction comes true, that would continue the streak of here on court number 3, us having a national champion every single event. But also, Trey has had a pretty good run of predictions this season, so it's hard to pick against him.
Well, that is quite a prediction. But to be honest with you, again, in our bracket, it's pretty easy to pick someone out of our bracket to win because we just make winners over here.
Mm-hmm.
The YouTube stream brings out the winners. So thanks for joining us today, all you YouTubers. We appreciate you being here, staying with us.
Looks like a lot of love for Trey Birchfield, especially in the chat right now, and some for Alex Rawls.
Well, I guess the YouTube fans are going against Trey Ryder. Hard push here. He's stepping out. He's going to try to push through and pick up all of those bags. Oh, he gets his to fall. His bag stays on the board. But Windsor now stepping out fast side down. What a pickup. He's going to pick up 2 off that, but what a push to get all 3 of those bags down. To drop. He steps out slightly and just chunks it hard. What a pickup. The bag doesn't even touch the board. It lands right on top of that bag and just follows it in.
Winsor and Hicks already 2/3 of the way to making it to the national broadcast.
Hicks setting those blockers up. What a pickup there by Rawls. Get around and pull his bag in. Hicks staying right down the middle here. Presses up against his bag. Rawls sets up behind. Short airmail attempt. Try to push these in. Oh, he gets one of them to go, but he bounces off the back. Roll shot takes it over the top to earn him 3 points there. Great roll shot by Rawls.
And a nice response from Rawls as well. Kind of some tough shot making early on in this game. We just saw Ryan Windsor drag in 3 bags, and then you see Alex Rawls on the other side with a really nice roll bag.
And staying hype, too. He liked the roll and threw it right back down there. Windsor said, hey, bring it, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Birchfield trying to keep him from being able to bring it. He putting those half in, half out blockers. Little step out here. He's going to try to squeeze up right next to it or get around it. Sets up right on the corner of his bag. Windsor hits the top of them, knocks them both in, ends up off the back on the ground. Chance, I was going to say a chance for 3, but it doesn't get it to drop. So if Windsor can put this in the hole, he's only going to give up 1 point. As long as he doesn't drag that bag in. He didn't. Just a 1 point give up there. Score now 6-7. Alex Rawls with lead bag here. They stuck with the blue Pro Snipers. They didn't go back to the white ones. Hicks throws it high and gets around it. Rawls trying to move his bag towards the hole. Alex throws that bag pretty high and just bounces it up onto the back of Rawls' bag. I think we'll see a roll shot here. Oh, and it doesn't roll towards the hole. It hits the top of the mound and falls off to the right. Airmail attempt goes left and off the back. Another roll attempt here. And it just sticks to the back of the hole. A point earned, though. Puts the lead back into Ryan Windsor's hand. Windsor finds the hole with the lead bag. Bag for bag here. Ooh, comes up out to the right here. Birchfield looking to capitalize and ends up going long and doesn't capitalize on those points. Going to be a 10-10 wash there. Windsor putting him, excuse me, Birchfield putting himself in a timeout on the curtain there for a minute. Frustrated with that fourth bag. Two for two in the hole. There's your blocker. Big roll shot gets around it. Rawls trying to pick it up here. He picks one of them up, but his throwback sticks to the board. Doesn't fall. 2 points given up there. Score now 10-6. Ryan looking to stay ahead here. Puts the blocker right out front. Birchfield replaces it. Windsor tries to go around it and goes a little long and right. Two in front of the hole here for Birchfield. There's your roll shot. He rolls it right up between them. Lands on top of both of them. Opportunity to knock that bag to the back. He just squeezes everything into the hole. Nothing falls yet. Windsor needs to put a block out front here. Out to the right, though, gives an opportunity. If he hits that pile hard enough, he could get him to fall. Again, Rawls used that term, got nothing to lose.
Always something to lose.
And
there it is.
And sure enough, every time he has said it that we have heard him say it, they did lose something. Those bags were stuffed in there. If he would have hit that pile right at the red on the red zone, I think he would have gotten something to drop. Hole for hole, 2 for 2. Hicks definitely carrying his weight. Rawls puts that blocker up. Opportunity here. He wants to push through and follow it in. He's going to pick up 2 points there. Gives Birchfield the lead bag back. Score now 13-8. Trey Birchfield, lead bag here. Out to the right. Not where he wanted to be. Windsor looking to play off that bag. Windsor did not want to come up short there. He wanted to keep going in the hole. Now Birchfield has 2 out there. Windsor needs to get skinny and get by it, find the hole. Got a piece of it hanging over. Birchfield slips it in. Airmail Dragon hits it. Gonna earn 2 points there. Here it is. Drag it from the back. Dragon hits. What a great shot. Hicks down the middle. Rawls out to the right a little bit. There's a big piece of the bag over the hole. Great bag there by Hicks. Sets up right next to Rawls. Now, great opportunity here. Set it up in the same spot he left that last bag. He goes ahead and puts it in the hole. Big, big opportunity here. Wants to find the hole here. Perfect shot. He's going to try to pick these up. Hard airmail. Picks one of them up. He was trying to get both of them. He threw it really low, trying to hit it hard enough to get them to both go. Just doesn't get what he wanted out of it. Score now 19-8. 2 points from winning this bracket. Out to the right again for Birchfield. Windsor playing off of that bag. Makes the hole twice as big with that bag there. It's a good bag. Birchfield has to push through. No, he's setting up the blocker. Shouldn't hurt. Birchfield has to get 2 of these bags to go. You got 1 of them to go. That's going to be your game and your champions for this bracket. Jake, what do you think?
Yeah, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks take the bracket. They don't even have to worry about getting double dipped. They take it in game 1, and they are moving on to a chance at a national broadcast and a national title. It'd be their first of their career in doubles. So this is a big-time opportunity in the final event of the season.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, that was
What? No way.
that was big for them. You know, coming in this, both those teams were looking for that, right?
Yeah, both these teams were looking for their first national doubles title. And for Windsor and Hicks, it could come this weekend. It won't be tonight. They'll have to wait one more day.
Are we gonna get him over here? So we're gonna try to get him over here to interview with you, Jake.
We bring in Ryan Windsor over here.
Come on over here. There you go. That's the camera right there.
So we have our bracket final winner, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. Ryan Windsor joining us here on the broadcast. Ryan, how are you feeling after that big-time win?
I feel really good. We've been waiting for that all year. I know that we haven't been living up to our expectations, and finally we won our bracket and made it on ESPN. So honestly, it means the world to me, and I'm really grateful to be here.
What is it that's been holding you guys back all year? You know, we're in the final national of the season, and you guys get it done now.
I mean, things take time. I've always thrown Reynolds bags, and I switched over to BG bags this year, so it took time to adjust to that. And then I've also always thrown with Cedro, and then I switched to Baby Goat now. So, I mean, things don't happen overnight. You know, obviously things take time, and we just had to put in the work, and now we're here.
Alex Hicks on the mic now. Alex, how are you feeling now that you are about to have a chance to compete for a national doubles title?
Pretty excited. It's my first, or I guess I did it at Spencer's, but first time at a national making it, so I'm pretty excited.
And both of you guys are up for a chance at your first national doubles title. What does that mean to accomplish that as a duo?
It would mean the world to me. I've won, I believe, 3 singles national championships, and I've never won a doubles. I've come really close. I've also come really close at Worlds as well. You know, I've got 2nd place, 3rd place, 4th place. I've never got a doubles win, and it would mean the world to me.
And how much does that past national broadcast experience help going into this game? Because obviously it's going to be a big final national of the season.
Experience definitely plays a huge role, but also all these young kids, they also have an advantage as well. I mean, experience is big, but all these young kids make it seem like it's not that important.
Can you second that motion?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations, guys, and good luck moving forward.
Thank you.
Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks joining us on the broadcast after their big-time win in the bracket final. Thank you all for joining us in the first day of the ACL Final Chase. We'll have pro teams action tomorrow morning and pro singles action in the afternoon to finish off a Saturday. So for Joey Agee and Chase Hunter, thanks for joining us. This is Jake Schron signing off.